I think it went through this time. I think it went through this time. Let us know. Let us know. I think it is. There it is. We are live on YouTube, y'all. Let's go. I apologize for that. Multiple plugins on OBS makes your shit crash. That's what happens. You know, because I use a multi-stream plugin for CrashOut, but I use a different multi-stream plugin for me because I do the TikTok and all that, and they conflict with each other. So when I switch profiles in OBS, sometimes it doesn't like that because, you know, you have two different plugins and it'll crash my shit. So it'll go live for YouTube for the 8 seconds and then it'll take it down. And yeah, that's what happens. No, I don't stream the podcast on TikTok. It's just Twitch and YouTube. But for everybody on YouTube that didn't see anything, yo, you know, we got Caleb, we got Sammy. Nano's not going to be here because he's watching Chris Breezy do his thing. But yeah, we still got a nice podcast for you guys. The music tournament will happen next week when Nano is around. And today we got a couple of things to talk about, as well as, you know, hold on, for you guys on the YouTube, I gotta do this one more time. Welcome to the Crash Out, just for y'all. And
yo, what's up, YouTube? What's up, YouTube? Welcome to the Crash Out. It is episode 35. We got some good topics to talk about. Like Angel said, the music tournament will be happening, you know, later when we have Nano. He's a Chris Brown concert, but you know, we're gonna be talking about divisions. We're gonna be talking about. We got some music coming for you. We're gonna be talking about, you know, Lotso coming out tomorrow and more. So make sure you stay tuned and let's get it. You know, me, Caleb Black Flash. We got Sammy Namikaze, One Wing Angel here today. But yeah, we gonna get into it. We trying to get this new intro song going on. You know, we experiment with some new music. You know, they upgraded some of these AI music apps. So you know, we had to get in the studio for a little bit, but we got something new for y'all today. So I guess, you know, Angel, you can play that whenever you ready.
Speed Storm. Yo, all right, y'all. So like we said, we got a nice packed episode for you guys, but we also got a little surprise for you guys. So we're gonna play this intro. It's gonna be a different one, y'all. Y'all let us know if you like it or not. So let's get on and poppin'.
Yeah. Welcome to the Crash Out. Put your seatbelt on me cause we about to lash out. If you hating on the crew, you getting thrashed out. Man, we going so fast, we about to pass out. Pockets for the gamers, man, it's time to ride out. Welcome to the Crash Out. Put your seatbelt on me cause we about to lash out. If you hating on the crew, you getting thrashed out.
I don't think I hear it.
I hear it. Covering the drama, we talking about your mama. We smoking on the ganja, we drifting in the Honda. We turning up with Sammy, one wingers with the family. Black flash jamming like a lammy, Nano always understanding. Yeah. Welcome to the Crash Out. Put your seatbelt on because we about to lash out. If you hating on the crew, you getting thrashed out. Man, we going so fast, we about to pass out. Pockets for the gamers, man, it's time to ride out. Welcome to the Crash Out. Put your seatbelt on because we about to lash out. If you hating on the crew, you getting thrashed out.
Yo, what up, Dark Slayer? And there, that was a beautiful intro right there. You know.
Yes, sir.
How you guys like that? Yo, Dark Slayer, how you feeling today? First time chatter in the building. Let's go, chat.
All right. Yeah, that's the new intro, y'all. But now we can start the show. I think first up, we got some community showcase. Also, let us know if you want us to showcase anything in Speedstorm or just anything you want us to show off on the podcast. Let us know. We'll show it off. First off, we'll show the promotional poster made by Awesome G. And then we have a residential stream sniper. We got a video for y'all.
Thank you, Awesome, for the promotional poster.
And then you said the absent video. Okay, that one I gotta actually click on though.
Yep. So yeah, we got absent culture. You know, I'm pretty sure in the Speedstorm community, y'all know who he is. You know what I'm saying? He got a little montage going. He wants to show off some. It was a crazy race. So we gonna show that off. Make sure you check out Absent Culture on YouTube, on TikTok. You know, he's posting a lot of Speedstorm stuff. So yeah, here's a little taste of what you'll get.
Before I play this, I'll make sure you guys can hear it on the YouTube side. All right, there you go. Y'all ready? Let's do this. The showcase of absent culture. With the blickies out.
Yeah.
I love the featuring part. That's kind of crazy. Basically said, don't make me remember this shit. This is hella chaotic. I'm surprised I didn't do this private lobby. I must have been busy.
I wonder if this is regular.
Look, he clapping everybody right now. That's crazy. He got 4 people. Ow. That hurt me. With the side bash though? Oh. Oh, Absent still gets that first. It's crazy. No, he said the replay is crazy. Oh, he got bumped into first place. It's crazy. That was beautiful.
Yeah, so hey, check out, you know, Absent. He got a lot of videos like this. So if you like that type of content, or you like those, you know, like seeing intense races like that, make sure you check out his channel. Give him some support. But yeah, also if you guys, you know, want to showcase anything, let us know. We'll post it on the podcast. Well, yeah, this is a community, you know, podcast. It's for you guys. So, you know, let us know if you want us to show off anything. Also, I don't know if Angel, you showed the poster. I don't want nobody saying you didn't show off the poster.
Yeah, what poster?
Promotional poster.
Talk about the video?
No, the one Awesome Gamer made for us.
Yeah,
I think it's in the...
That's the one I put.
The video or the poster? I don't know. Or maybe I missed that.
I mean,
There's absent and there's awesome. Awesome is the one that makes the promotional posters for us. Did you show that?
yeah, I did.
Okay, well, before the video?
Yeah, I did it before the video. So you might have missed out on that one. Yeah, but I remember I did that.
Okay. But yeah, like it goes, yeah, so that's our promo section for today. When it comes to Speedstorm. But I guess we can get into what's it called? Divisions. And I think before we get to the recap, we have an interesting, I think topic that I think we need to discuss. And that is one that was brought up by Goblin King. And whether Divisions is getting stale or not. So this is a very interesting topic. So let me see if I can bring up the quote. Lots of opinions on this.
Yeah. Wait, are you talking about the using the racer ones?
The original thing, because I know people are just giving their take. I think, let me forward it. If you want to put that on screen, I'm gonna forward it to the CrashOut.
Got you.
All right, so here we go. So here's the discussion by Goblin King. I'm concerned that the divisions format is getting stale. Season after season, we see the same racers showing up in nearly every match where they are not banned. Constantly going against Will Turner, Rapunzel, Malby, or Hercules gets old. There are also staleness in team lineups. BRZ Final Boss and Lowland Thunders have stayed near the top for 3 seasons with mostly the same rosters. A good number of the teams joined in season 3 to shake things up. T-Timers, Goofy Goobas, DTUSA, Sunday Racers, RH Roka Heat, but they've all disbanded since. With only 13 teams registered for season 4, down from 20 in season 3 and 18 from season 2, I'm genuinely concerned about the health of the divisions. I don't think the current rules are working for a large portion of the Speedstorm community, and it might be time to consider a major shakeup to the format. What do you think?
Oh man, I mean, shit, Goblin King pulled out the fucking numbers. I mean, if you look at the numbers, yeah, the amount of teams that have been signing up since season 2 and season 3, I mean, it went up by 2 teams in season 3 from season 2, but that is only because all these new teams, the Dons got split up. They they made new teams or joined other teams, so that kind of helped bring in the 20 team, but then now we're only at 13. So either people are getting burnt out or the division format is just getting stale. And I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. If you look at divisions from the first season to season 4, I do get what Goblin King is saying. Everybody uses the best racers for that class, whether it be Sam Flynn's or Rapunzel, whether it be Hercules, Will Turner, because everybody knows they're gonna perform well on those tracks that they're gonna put them on. You know what I mean? Nobody fucking uses Mickey Mouse. Nobody uses Eve. Nobody uses King Candy. Nobody uses any other lesser known racer because they have the arsenal that they want and that they need to get ahead. So I mean, I get what they're saying. They probably want to see more variety, more skill based, type of races, which I do agree with, which is why I've always said this since even like prior seasons. I said that they need to, instead of having 2 racers per like race, that once you use the racer once, that's it. You can't use them anymore for the duration of the races that you're doing for that day. So if you use a Corella, use a Sam Flynn on one track and you fuck up, guess what? That's it. That was your only Sam Flynn pick for that duration of those races. And that will bring diversity, that will bring variety, because now you got to think about who you guys are going to ban, who are you guys not going to ban, because now you only can use the racers one time. as well as you got to spread out your picks. You got to use certain racers that probably you wouldn't have done before because you had the 2 racers per race. So I feel like that would be something that, you know, should be talked about and should be discussed, and see if how well people think about it, because at the end of the day, this is a competitive scene. If you want to truly prove that you are the best racer in this damn game, I think you need to prove that by using multiple racers and not just fucking abusing meta. Because at the end of the day, if you can go crazy on a non-meta racer, that will feel way more better than, oh, I got first place with a Sam Flynn. I mean, at least in my opinion, I feel like, you know, getting a win with a Mickey Mouse over Sam Flynn would be you know, sweaty as shit, and also will feel good because you did it with somebody, a lesser used racer, and everybody's too comfortable.
Yeah, I think there's a lot to break down from that statement, but while we're on the topic of each character being used once, I do like that because, one, there's already bans. You know, there's 10 bans each team gets, so you can use your bans to ban more of the meta characters, and then if you only can choose a character once, it's going to force you to use more of that class's roster than you would have with the 2 character picks. Because as it is now, with you being able to use a character twice, you only need to use 5 characters, 5 meta characters. But, you know, if you can only use a character once, you basically have to choose 10 different characters since there's 10 races, and that definitely will bring more variety. So then I like that, because then, you know, sometimes I want to race as Mickey, but it's like you want to race the characters that are more, you know, going to get you the better results. But so, you know, a lot of characters, you know, anxiety, they don't get picked. But if there was only one racer, then I would be forced to pick those characters, which I like, because, you know, mixing it up and being able, like Angel said, using characters that take more skill, or, you know, that aren't just a, you know, easy win. I think that'd be good for the scene. It makes people less reliant on, you know, meta. But there is the, you know, I think Cedric had like a counter. He feels like it would just change it from being, you know, using the 5 most meta characters to then 10, or it would still get stale because then you would just be using the 10 most OP characters. Do you agree with that, or you disagree with that? I don't know if I agree with that, because I get what he's saying. Because if, like, right now people are just using like the 5 strongest characters, but if we limit it to 1, then it wouldn't fix the problem, because people will still use meta, just the top 10. But I feel like there's only so many characters in the class. I know some classes have more than others, like Defender. But I feel like using 10 racers of speedsters or brawlers, I think that's a good variety. If anything, I think that's like 2 times the variety. And I think, like I said, the bans filtering out certain racers, and each team has different bans, I think would give us enough variety. But yeah, what do you think? Do you think if with 10 racers it would still be stale, or you think that'd be like actually more variety? What do you think? Oh,
I mean, damn. At this point,
my bad. I'm over here talking.
I would say, forget the 1 race ban. If you want to really like make a shakeup where people have to play inside of a box, make it where heavyweights are banned, or make it like a top speed ban. Like, characters can only be used if they're 6K and below.
I don't know about that. I wouldn't want to play.
But that's the skill expression.
You still want freedom to use different characters, because, you know, there's, you know, you want to have the freedom to choose characters, but like, I don't want to be limited in a box where like no top speed characters. Like, I don't know about that. That would motivate me personally.
Well, I got a counter to that, because I mean, I know a lot of people are saying using the wheel or whatnot to choose your racers and whatnot, and depending on how many racers the wheel, like, obviously they will have to break that wheel down, you know, do a defender section, get how many defenders you want. Like, I don't know like how they would structure this, or having like, you know, a pool of like 15 for each class that are available to choose from, kind of like how they do like the duos and stuff like that in the solos, where, you know, you'll get like a pool of 15 racers, and then you choose out of those 15 racers for the 10 tracks. But obviously in division format, you can't do it like that because, each person has to pick one class. So obviously they would have to probably do like 15 per class just to give it some type of variety, maybe less, maybe 11 or 12 or something like that. I don't know. 7 to 10 per class. Well, I mean, obviously you can't do, if you're gonna do it that way, obviously that means
7 per class. Yeah, we can use a character once, but that
twice.
There's 10 races.
Well, I think with the wheel part, they're not doing the one racer, per game. So at that point, 7 to 10 would make sense because you can use them twice. So technically, you would have, over that 10 limit.
It's still the same problem because then you're just, let's say there's a wheel and it's spun and the wheel spins on characters that people consider meta. Guess what? Those are still characters people have to choose from. So it doesn't fix the problem
And
of
that's
people
why I
using the
said
most
But
meta characters.
you gotta also think the wheel will also spin on a character like a King Candy or an Eve or a Wally as well. So like maybe it will spin on the meta, but we've seen that those wheel spins multiple times where it will choose off the wall racers, curve it, fucking down, like they'll have racers that you normally wouldn't pick, in those scenarios. And a lot of those times, those tournaments do really well, and it's a lot of fun. Why? Because it's forcing people to use racers they wouldn't use before, but also they don't got to worry about the other team or the other opponents because they're also constrained to the same picks that they gotta strategize. So
essentially.
Well,
For solos, it makes it to where, because if it's a solo tournament and everybody's trying to win, why wouldn't you just use Barbosa? You know what I'm saying? I think the wheel was made so that like you have to choose from a certain amount of racers, so everybody doesn't just end up just choosing Barbosa or just Baymax the whole time. You know what I'm saying? So I get why it's there, but for divisions, I don't necessarily think it's necessary. And
Well,
like here's the thing, right? Here's
let me play devil's advocate, Caleb. You guys don't think it's necessary. Goblin gave you the numbers.
First of all, thank you, Sammy. Thank you for bringing up numbers. The assumption that the numbers have gone down because people are tired of meta, I don't think that's true. I don't think people are like, oh, I don't want to play divisions because everybody should use a meta. I don't think that's the case. I think there are a lot of things that go on outside of what you don't see, when it comes to practices, whether people, scheduling times, whether people are getting along on teams, whether they're just burnt out on Speedstorm. I think there's a lot of different factors that might contribute to divisions having less teams this season than, oh, I don't like divisions because people are using meta. Because I don't think that's what the issue is.
Well, some teams did blow up that we knew about before this season even dropped. I think what really should have happened was season 4 shouldn't have happened just yet. I think the World Cup should have happened first while the numbers were still high and then go into season 4. Because divisions have been going on consistently for how many months straight, barring, the breaks that there are in between in the solo tournaments and what have you. But I think something different and something that would have shook up the community was obviously having the World Cup again. The numbers that we'd still be high off on the 20 teams. Obviously, it might be different because how the teams are formed with the World Cup. You'd still have a high ratio of players playing in the World Cup this time around in season 4 of divisions.
Yeah, I'll agree with you there. I do think after season 3, I think people were talking about the World Cup. I think the World Cup probably would have brought people in because it's kind of like delayed until like August, September. It's kind of late. Like last year was during the summer.
And it's getting close to Cross Worlds drops. And a lot of people are anticipating that game. So how many people are going to show up for the World Cup then now?
I do think the World Cup probably, instead of season 4, we should have just had like a break after season 3 and then got ready for the World Cup. That probably would have worked better.
I think that the issue with that was, one, the community chose the dates for the World Cup.
That is true. They have
the community low key are the ones that did the dates. So I mean, it's not an Elise schedule this, it's not a Cedric schedule this. It was basically ask the community, what time slots or date slots do you want this year's World Cup to be, and a lot of people chose the timing that we're doing it. So, but I do know, you can't really, determine people's burnouts or other games coming out, because now wanted to schedule the World Cup before Sonic Cross Worlds came out and all these other kart racers. We didn't know the release date to Sonic Cross Worlds until after we talked about the World Cup. The date of the World Cup was already announced, this and that, and then Sonic said, "Oh, by the way, yeah, we're gonna come out during the freaking beginning of the World Cup, surprise." And a lot of people were like, "Shit, I want to play Sonic," and they don't want to feel obligated to still play Speedstorm, or be like, "Damn, I gotta play this weekend because I'm in the race for the World Cup, but I want to play Sonic." You know what I'm saying?
Oh, I gotta practice. Like people go like, "Oh, I gotta practice, or I can play Sonic Cross."
I did vote for an earlier date for the World Cup, so you can't blame me.
Hey, I think it's you don't know. Hindsight's 2020. But I think another thing that could be is, one, there are some teams who they, want to get in the competitive scene, and then they got in and they realized what it was and realized that, oh, I'm not as good as I thought I was, and they don't like losing, so then they just like quit the competitive scene because they're not winning. So there's that. And then two, I feel like some people overdo it with practice, and I'm starting to see like we starting to get into long practices again, and it's like one, a lot of times they were like, "Oh, you won't be playing Crosswords all the time. You can play divisions 1 hour a week and then whatever." But what ends up happening is it's not just 1 hour a week, because then people end up practicing for 5 hours, every 2 days type shit, and it becomes like a big time investment. And a lot of times you're not really seeing like the gain from it. Like you're investing a lot of time, but what are you getting for it? Especially like let's say you're a team, you're practicing, you're investing all this time, then you're still losing. Or let's say you're winning, but there's no like outside of the competitive, brownie points. Like there's no prize. Like there's no, oh, I get a $10 gift card, or I get like some kind of tangible reward for my efforts. That's not there. So that's sometimes that, it might not motivate some people to continue to put in so much time if, they're not getting anything out of it.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, me personally, I feel like I kind of get like a little fatigue of, a little bit, practicing and doing all that stuff. It's like, what are we? I don't know. Like, for the love of the game, pretty much you're doing it for the love of the game. But if that's not enough for you, then I can see why some people might have to take breaks and don't want to force it.
Yeah. I mean, that's a tough thing. I mean, part of this, people not signing up or people not, playing the current season of the division could be burnout, but it could be the state of the game. A lot of stuff cannot fall in the hands of the competitive scene either. A lot of this is game law making people not want to fucking play their game because they gotta freaking open up their wallet to get so and so racer, even though you might not want to max them out, but you still gotta do something to unlock, especially mid seasons. And if you're playing competitive, you're gonna want to get some of these mid seasons, like Chip, for example. Chip is freaking OP as shit, but he's a mid-season. What if you don't have the characters to unlock them? What if you don't have what you need to be able to get the free unlock? Guess what you gotta do? You gotta freaking pay.
Yep. And you can try to ban the characters you don't have, but there's so many characters, eventually you're not going to be able to ban every single character that you don't have. And then there's just going to be, people who have the mid-season racers, they're going to use them. And so, I think even the competitive scene isn't free from game loft because, like you said, is in order to continue to race, you have to continue to unlock these characters, which aren't free. You know what I'm saying? So, the people who don't want to just keep on investing, money into the in order to compete, I can see why, they might not want to.
I definitely think those issues that you brought up, Angel, do correlate with one another. Obviously, if the state of the game is in a healthy situation, that means more people are playing the game, more people are happy to play the game, and they'll play it for however long they want to because they're enjoying playing the game. However, if the game is in a state where, you got to pay for like almost everything, and it sucks away the joy of you playing this game. Then playing competitive, where you have to spend more hours playing this game, might not be appealing to you, and you want to take a break.
Yeah, like divisions and a competitive scene is not for the faint of heart. Like we have seen teams literally quit in mid divisions because they just feel like they couldn't compete, or they're getting demolished from the other racers, and you know they get grief and like, yo, I don't want to play this. Like I'm over here looking like a freaking noob going against these guys, and you know that could be.
You can't rely on that crew.
You know, a lot of people would like drop off from that because I was like, damn man, this is not how I play in ranked. Like I can't compete with these guys without my crews and my maxed out shit. You know what I'm saying? And I'm saying everybody has maxed out shit, but like, you know, some people rely on that because they go a little bit faster because they have the crew for it, or you know, they could turn a little bit better because they got better stats and handling. Like, you know, crews do make your racers feel differently, especially if they're spec'd out the way they are spec'd out. You know what I'm saying? They'll go faster, turn better, better boost management, whatever the case may be, or even like higher level common items too. Can't forget about that. And some people feel like, you know, a rank leaderboard, you know, feels more of a, you know, accomplishment, even though people AFK farm and whatever, because at the end of the day, it's a leaderboard that everybody in that plays the game can see. Not everybody can see the competitive side of the leaderboard unless you are part of the competitive community. So, you know, who's gonna give a fuck about a competitive leaderboard if you're a casual player? You get what I'm saying? Like, and I don't want to have the game get geared towards the casuals, but you know, if you want to get your name out there, you know, in the Speedstorm world, you know, the rank leaderboards or the regulated leaderboards or the time trial leaderboards is the best way to have your name plastered in the top 10. You know what I'm saying? That is the casual competitive mode to them, is that, which sucks. But that's why a lot of casuals don't join this competitive scene, because, you know, to them, you know, some of them might do it to get better, but some of them is like, there's no point.
Yeah, as one person plainly said on Reddit, it's a niche within a niche.
Yeah, but yeah, like I said, yeah, I mean, it is, you know, because I mean, even if you look at like the biggest content creators who do Speedstorm, it's not, most of the biggest people aren't really heavy into division. So when people say it is a niche in a niche, I mean, that is true. I do think like certain teams, why they don't exist anymore, like some teams ended up joining other teams. Like I believe like the T-Timers, I think like Tyap and Tom 4K joined what's it called? One of the teams, and I think like DTUSA had a problem getting 4 people together. So there was, you know, inconsistencies in schedule, but like I think the issue of like BRZ final boss and the Lowland Thunders always being on top and that discouraging people, I think that's not really a Speedstorm issue. I think like in every single competitive game or competitive scene, there's always going to be those teams that dominate, or those factions, whether that be you know, Liquid or
FaZe,
what's it called, FaZe,
you know, those top teams that play Call of Duty and other shooters and shit. Yeah, you know, they're the cream of the crop, like, you know. I mean, you're gonna have that in any competitive scene, no matter what game you play. You're always gonna have those teams like, shit, you know, we're gonna go against these guys. You might get sweated out. I mean, in reality, that's a lot of games, guys, not just Speedstorm. I promise you. The guys like Lowland Thunders and Final Boss happens in any other game too.
Yes, and you know, it's you know, it can get frustrating and not making the final, but like, you know, I think it's something to strive for. Like I think with each season though, I think teams are getting better and better and closer. Like we just played BRZ the other day, and it was a close match. You know, obviously Toxic came at the end, but it was like, even so, like without Toxic, with none. For most of the time, like it was a close race, and there were seasons before where it was a bigger gap. And I think a lot of teams, the Legion of Zoom's a very strong team this season. So I feel like, you know, as the seasons go by, it's not always black and white with who's going to win, you know. any given day type of thing. But like I said, some people ain't got the competitive mentality. They, or like even the NFL, Tom Brady, what was it? The Patriots were winning every single Super Bowl. They had their era. The Chiefs had their era. You know what I'm saying? So there's always, those periods where, a team dominates.
Something popped in my head. I mean, I don't think anybody's going to want to go for this, but I want to say something because I know people are saying that teams, Funnel Balls, Lowland Thunders, they're unstoppable. How about we do something in a sense? Think about it in like a kickball dodgeball format, right? Where you get the top players from every team become captain, and then they choose the racers from the selected pool of everybody that's in divisions, and you can select 4 to 5 people. That way, teams are evenly stretched out, and you won't have overpowered teams because everybody, depending on how many captains there are, their first pick is going to be somebody, just as good. You know what I'm saying? So it's going to literally spread apart the skill gap that there isn't competitive because everybody's going to be spread apart.
That might be one way to go into season 5.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, if that's really what it is, and if people are really scared to go against BRZ and freaking Lowland Thunders, then split them up. And then let's see if people still complain. If people still complain, then obviously that's not the major problem here.
Yeah, but I'm thinking about. I think like with this season, so there's 13 teams. I think like 4 of the teams are BRZ because there's BRZ, Final Boss, BRZ Animal, BRZ Feral, BRZ Bestial. So BRZ is kind of helping keeping divisions alive because without those 4 teams, we'd have only 9 or 10 or something. So shout out to BRZ.
Yeah, BRZ literally is a big portion of the freaking pie.
But they've also been a big portion of the player base too.
Savage, like 4 teams out of the 13. That's a big percentage. That is a big percentage.
Yeah, that's about a fifth of the population in competitive scene.
Goblin says he loves that suggestion. That will lead for matches that are always close, and that's a fact because now you don't got Wolf and Toxic on the same team. They might be going against each other. They'll have me going against them and Kayla going against them. And whoever, I don't know who else could be in the roster, but we can do something like that. You know what I mean? Where you can kind of spread the good players and then the other players in between them, like kind of combine, so that way that every team is evenly matched, but at the same time those other players can learn from us that are really good, so then they start getting really good. So at the end of the day, all these teams, depending on how people learn, we can get more players that are starting to get better and can be able to compete with everybody. Yeah, because let's be honest, I bet you Wolf practice is way different than what we practice, and I'm sure LT practices differently than UGA or DT practice. You know what I'm saying? The only issue with
that is the time difference and probably language barriers.
That could be it. That is true.
Yeah,
I mean, the time thinking will probably be the biggest factor because you have different countries, different time zones, and whatnot. So that can play a factor. But at the end of the day, though, you gotta look at the numbers, though. When these games happen, they happen on the weekends. At what time do they usually happen? Anytime between 1 o'clock to 4 o'clock. That is the common time. So in reality, a lot of these players can play at the same time because a lot of them do play at the same time. I host damn near almost all the races on the weekends. And
but what about the practices?
I mean, the practices could be a different thing, but when it comes to game time, everybody usually have the same time set when it comes to playing the matches.
Yeah, and technically you don't have to practice, but practice is for people who actually want to do good and win. If you don't have the knowledge, but yeah. Overall, though, overall? What do you guys think? Do you guys think division is getting stale? Yes or no? And is it the format? I don't think it's the format necessarily. I think it can be improved. I do think we should only use a character once. I do think that, our team captain should maybe, submit that, vote, and we can vote on it. I think that would be great. I think good examples. There was a KH fan Disney Princess tournament where you can only use a Disney princess once. I think that was a great tournament. And I think it was, the format of only being able to use the princess one worked out very well. If they use that as a comparison. But I don't necessarily think it's the format, but do I think that it's getting stale overall? I think more so I'm burnt out. For me, I'm playing, but I'm kind of riding the bench more this season. I'm a little burnt out, but I don't know how Angel, not Nano, but Sammy, how do you guys feel?
I mean, there's some burnout, of course. I mean, I've been playing this game since season 2. We are now in season, what is it, 14? This is 14 or 13.
14.
So I've been playing this game 14. For 12 seasons, and some people probably been playing this in season 1 or even before season 1 happened, because Ishtik was fucking playing this game in a beta stage before the game was even on early access. So I mean, there is people that have been playing this for going on the 3rd year, and burnout can happen. It happens in any other game too. I also think Game Loft kind of also adds into the burnout, because a lot of people don't feel motivated to play the game because there's nothing to work towards. The leaderboards are a mess because you have RV drivers and AFK freaking people, or people that get carried. Somebody wants to play rank match when a teammate can be a level 35 fucking King Candy and they lose because of that level 35 King Candy in last place when they needed them to be in 5th place. You know what I'm saying?
You make a good point. When you talk about leaderboard and rank, I think the Tails was a good attempt, or obviously the way it was executed wasn't great, but imagine there being a leader in the game where it's not based on RB drop, but they had a player ranking. Tails, I feel was a good base, but you will talk about that later. But
well, Tails was great. Tails was great. The problem with Tails is the same problem we have in the freaking rank leaderboard.
It had some issues
for later.
We'll save
that for later. I'm just trying to compare that it is the same problem that I was trying to say with rank. You had the people that try to get carried, the people that just sit there in AFK just to farm points. They need to get rid of that. That is the main reason why people don't want to play rank, because their ranking don't fucking matter when you have somebody in 6th place RB driving, farming up points, and are playing the game 24/7. You know what I'm saying? If you're literally macroed in on your computer and just freaking RB driving and just farming points, ain't nobody gonna be able to beat you because you're RB driving, farming points, and you're having 200,000 points. You're not playing that shit legitimately to get 200,000 points. You're just doing that because you want to get the rewards or whatnot. Eliminate that shit to where people have to fucking play,
or they have to get top placements.
Exactly. Reward the people that are actually doing good and actually racing good, not just your casuals that are just, farming points because they want to get rewards. That makes the actual people that want to play this game not want to play it, because it's you got so-and-so Jimmy Trax just fucking AFK racing. I just use Jimmy Trax because he's a known booster, but that's type of scenario. Or you have a whole new world type of motherfucker that just backs out every fucking time. So now your team might lose because he was in your team and he left.
Okay, hold on. Just so we can regroup and organize ourselves. So final thoughts on Goblin's post about division.
Yeah, honestly, I think one, using the character wants to be good, but also I think it'll motivate people if there was a grand prize for winning all your hard work. Even if that was just a season pass, I think that'd be cool. But then again, who's going to pay for that? So if expecting Alyssy or Cedric to pay out every season, I don't think would be viable. But it could be a community thing. Maybe everybody puts in $5 on each team, and then that builds up a pot, and then whichever team gets top positions, get some of that pop. There's ways to go about it if we really wanted some prizes, in order to, maybe have something to fight for. There's things we could do.
To spice it up,
but yeah.
I agree. And I kind of got off topic there, but I mean, in my thoughts, I mean, I feel like divisions can be, maybe there's something that they can spice it up, and maybe the community as a whole can figure that out. You know what I'm saying? Like, stuff to, kind of freshen it up. Bring fresh life into it. Shit, like Caleb said, fucking KH had a Disney Princess tournament. Shit, if meta racers are your problem, then shit, week 1, Mickey and Friends. That's all you can choose from. Week 2, Inside Out only. Week 3, Pirates of the Caribbean. You know what I'm saying? If that's really the problem here, and you want to use different racers, there's multiple ways to fix that. That's all I'm saying. If you want to make it a Disney princess theme for 1 week, you know what I'm saying? Like, you can do that, and that'll bring fresh life into the competitive scene, because now you're confined to a certain collection of racers, or a certain like weight class, if you really want to do it that way. You know what I'm saying? Like, if that's what you want to do to kind of even out the odds, or to make it fair or whatnot, that's the way I look at it. There is ways to kind of freshen up the division if it's getting stale, and obviously I think it's up to us as the whole community to figure out what would be the solution to bring more people in, for 1, and for 2, to keep the people that are still playing, to prevent that burnout.
Yeah, I don't think it's fair to put that all on Cedric and Nalisi.
Yeah, I don't think the community's got to do it. I think Toxic said if there were prizes, the Dons were staying. So even Toxic saying that like the Dons split up. That's why Toxic's on BRZ now. But he's saying that if there were prizes for them to fight for, they would have stayed. That's what I'm saying. And now that I think about it, like when it comes to like different tournaments I competed in, like Mario Kart, Hot Wheels Unleashed, there were always prizes. That's what motivated me. So
yeah, but also there is also a bad thing about prizes, because at that point, say for example, okay, Poppy says, yo, there's $100 prize pool for season 5 of Divisions. What's gonna stop people from making sure that their team is so fucking unbeatable that nobody's gonna have a chance? Like Toxic with the Dons, ain't everybody's gonna feel demotivated, because they know at the end of the day they already know who's gonna fucking take that money.
I mean, you could make it to a caveat where
I get that the same complaint,
but then you just ban all the middle racers that season.
Yeah, I mean, but it will come down
to King Candy.
It will come down to skill. So I get what you're saying, though. Like the same complaint of like, the final boss and Lowland Thunder always win the same if there were prizes. Like, oh, this team's always getting all the money, all the prizes. Like that would still be there. But I will say, just the chance of potentially getting that, I think would be a motivation.
Look, I will tell you, in the same sense, when the early access days and the Epic Cups, when they used to have, I don't know if it was Epic Cups or before the Epic Cups, where they were having prize tournaments. People were complaining that nobody was winning the money, because guess who was taking all the fucking money? Maxi. And people did not want to join tournaments because they knew at the end of the day Maxi was gonna fucking win. So nobody wanted to join it, because they feel demotivated because they know they're not gonna win that money.
Hey, I would have been motivated. Like, Maxi, where you? I'm taking your money. No, but yeah, I get that.
I guess for me, like I said, it just all boils down to like the state of the game that we're playing right now. I don't even think majority of it's just divisions. I think majority of it's just like the base game itself. Like there's just so much going on with the monetizations, things that the devs are taking away from the game, good changes, bad changes that overall affected the community health of the game. And now we're seeing the pool of players dwindle, and with that comes either burnout, because we're racing the same people all the time, or we're doing the same things all the time. And then when you go in divisions, it's the same thing. Nothing's new. Everything feels stale. Nothing's fresh to you. and then your enjoyment, the fulfillment that you get from playing the game isn't there. So that trickles down to you playing divisions. Now you want to take a break. There's less teams in divisions because of that happening as well. And now you find yourself in a position where you're saying, is this getting stale? A lot of that could be true, honestly. I just think, in my personal opinion, we should have probably done the World Cup first instead of the vast majority of us voting for Season 4.
I mean that's fair. That's fair. And Toxic said one thing. He said just randomize the teams, to be honest, which is what I was trying to say. Having like the captains, get to choose a pool of people and kind of like separate all the good players into different teams instead of everybody being confined into like two or three teams. You know what I'm saying?
The issue with that, some people just don't get along. There's been situations like, example, Cosmic. He's been on a lot of different teams. He's not going to vibe with everybody. I'm just sorry, Cosmic. I'm using that as an example, but like, we noticed you were on, DT, and now you're not because of some internal conflict. And it's not just Cosmic. There's been a lot of teams where they've had people who just don't get along. So I think the randomizer is a good idea, but the actual practical application of that is there's going to be people who might quit because they can't deal with it.
They're gonna get kicked out.
People, you just gotta make a separate team for all the D1 CrashOuts to play together.
Yeah, is it called the CrashOut team? That's crazy.
Yeah, sponsored by the CrashOut Podcast.
We got some junior varsity team. Let's go. But hey, Toxic said, some of these people got to get better. I do think that's a thing. Some people they expect to win without improving themselves. I think even the top players, there's something to learn, something to improve in that what you're doing. So I think a lot of the complaints of people, I don't want to compete because they beat me. Like, get better. You know what I'm saying? Maybe the top players you see now at one point were at your level. So if you really, want to get invested, really want to improve, do that. Don't just get mad at the people who are winning or get mad at the people who are doing good. Because at the end of the day, those people put in the time and, open their mind to, improve. So.
Yeah,
I'll just say that lastly.
Do better, get better. You know what I'm saying?
Don't be a sore loser.
There's so many fucking sore losers, bro, and that's the problem when in the competitive scene, people get sour, people lose, they get salty, they start talking shit, or they'll just feel demotivated to play the game because they can't win. At the end of the day, look, the way I view this as, you can get better, and there's multiple outlets how you can get better too. There's YouTube videos, there's people that do tech videos. I'm doing tech videos on map variations. So if you want to see how I race on a certain map and a certain variation, eventually I will have every fucking variation on every track, and you can literally see how I race. I literally do different racers to show you the different techs of different racers. Wolf does tech videos. There's tech videos from the people that used to play this game, like Chico and whatnot. So like, there is resources for people to get better at this game. And I always tell people, if you want to learn how to play the game, watch people like us, like Toxic, Wolf, me, Caleb. There's multiple people. Watch the freaking Division live streams. Watch how they play. Eventually you'll start mimicking and start learning what they're doing and start understanding why they do what they do. And then eventually you're going to start performing on an equal playing field, or if not, at least better than what you were. And many comments I get from my time travel videos, even though people hate on it because I'm a whatever, fuck all that. There's still people that literally comment on my video and be like, look, I literally went down from 50% to the top 10% because I watched your freaking video, because they copy what I did. So use that analogy and that same concept, to get better in the game. Because if you can get better in a time trial because of you watching the video, you can get better at the game in general by just watching, the better players play.
Yep, that's fact. But yeah, I think overall that kind of covers, Goblin's question. I think it's a good question to ponder. And, I think there's still discussions being had, but, if you want to get the CrashOut's takes on it, that's kind of our take or outlook on it.
Obviously, we couldn't get Nano in for his opinion, but I'm pretty sure he can let us know next week. Yeah, I guess we can do the division stuff, Caleb.
But yeah, we can start divisions. But speaking of divisions, there are some pros and cons and things that we can do better and things that, are done well and things that can do better. But as of right now, we are a part of it. And we did just get done with week 4. Now, last week, I believe we didn't have an episode last week, and that was week 3. So we're going to be covering the update for week 3, the winners and losers, and then the week 4 winners and losers. So let's check it out.
Well, I mean, to be honest, Wolf, he didn't quit Discord. He's still a mod in the Speedstorm Discord. Just saying, he didn't. He quit the competitive Discord, but he's still on Discord. He's just not in the competitive scene no more. Like, I don't know what happened, Wolf. Y'all must have fucked him up or something. But yeah, he said, "Fuck this shit. I'm out." Yeah, I mean, look, we know Team USA knows this more than anybody. Because he crashed out in the finals against Team Europe and the team in the World Cup, the very first World Cup, and try to say Maxi was cheating, and it wasn't even Maxi that even stunned him. That's the crazy part.
Alice.
So I mean, stuff like that does happen, and he's known for it. I mean, I would hope they would do better about that, but I mean, some people doesn't handle pressure very well, and that's a thing about competitive and being a skilled player, is that you can't succumb to it, basically. You can't get stressed, you can't get anxiety off of it, you can't fall under pressure, because at that point that's going to be your biggest downfall in the competitive scene in any game. You know what I'm saying? I know there's people that get scared when they see Toxic's name, or when they see Wolf's name or my name, and they start fucking up and doing things that they wouldn't do. Pretend that you're not facing us, and it's just a regular old racer. And I guarantee you, when you look at it that way, instead of shit, I gotta do this or I gotta do that, you will flow in the race a lot better. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, sometimes people psych themselves out even before the race starts because they believe they can't beat the person. So then when they get on the track, it ends up manifesting. Your belief manifests. So if you just have self-belief and just race and do what you can do best, you'll look up and you'll do a lot better than you think. Don't psych yourself up, but don't say, "Oh, I'm gonna lose," because guess what? We're human just like you. We hold the controller just like you hold, and we have off days. So I'm even on good days, maybe you're just on it. So
Exactly. I get nervous when I go against Wolf's team. You know what I'm saying? I mean, not like getting nervous, but I know that it's gonna be a hard ass race to go against. Because they're really good. Same with Toxic and them. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, I still race and I still do my thing. I'm not gonna do a nervous falling off the track, or make a mistake because I'm going against somebody that's really good. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I will say, lastly, divisions, it isn't perfect. I think I like a lot of aspects of divisions unique to Speedstorm. It's different. I like that. But divisions was made for all the competitive players, because the people who like this game but understand that ranked really isn't competitive and they wanted that competitive scene, the community put it together so we would have something. And this is what we have, and we built upon it. And it's grown, and it's not going to be perfect, but at the end of the day, it's for us, and it's for the people who want to compete. So, I still enjoy it, but I guess just overall, and that's why I'm still part of it. Season 4 going in, because at the end of the day, I like competitive kart racers. I like the competitive side of this game, and I want to compete. So, it ain't perfect, but nothing is. Mario Kart has its problems. Sonic Crossroads will probably have its problems. Gran Turismo has, like any racing game or any game, there's gonna be pros and cons. But at the end of the day, I'm glad that it's here. I'm glad the division is here, and that there is something to do outside of ranked or regulated. So I just hope we did a lot of criticisms or debates or thoughts, but overall, I am appreciative of divisions and stuff. So, just wanted to put that out there. I don't know if I muted out.
No, you're here.
Okay. But But yeah, so I guess we can move on to week 3.
Recaps. Yep.
All right, so week 3. Do we want to do our matches last, or we just want to like go over all the matches and then do our songs later?
We can just go through all the matches.
Okay. So week 3, first up, we got Stream Snipers versus BRZ Animal. I sat out that week. So we have Big Sammy, we have big what's it called? Hot Pockets, we had Big Absent, and we had the Poppy of Speedstorm representing the Stream Snipers going against BRZ Animal. Actual crazy close match. It literally came down to 2 points. And you know what, here's the thing, we weren't sleep on BRZ Animal because we know they got a lot of strong players. I think BRZ is one of the teams that kind of like merged, like some of the strong players from like other BRZ teams got on this one. So there was DK, 604 Lucas, Selenius, Calvis, Zanardio, but there were people to watch out for, so we weren't sleeping on them. We definitely were preparing ourselves. But yeah, we barely got it done, but I was proud of my team, watching them do their thing. But yeah, let's look at the points. So we had One Wing Angel MVP of the match, making sure the Stream Snipers brought the W home, 73 points. So, workload. Then we had Absent with 47. We had Hot Pocket 42, and then we had Sammy with 19. Yeah, Sammy was having a hard match, but he still powered through and did what he had to do for the team. So I'm proud of everybody.
I'm not gonna lie. I was doing good early in some of those races until the self-sabotage.
Hey, see? Sabotage, there was self-sabotage, and then that's, part of, the BRZ, doing their thing. But let's look at the BRZ side. We had BRZ DK leading his team with 53 points. Then we had 604 Lucas with 45. BRZ Zanardi with 41, and then BRZ Calus with 40. So very even match, very close. But yeah, Sammy, you got to get your elbows out next time. Brazil's like your kryptonite. You always going to Brazilians. I don't know what, Sammy. They be trying to do you dirty. Oh snap! Well, yeah, that was the first match, week 3. Shout out to BRZ Animal, GGs. But yeah, Stream Snipers got it done in week 3. The second race in week 3, we had the Lowland Thunder versus BRZ Final Boss. This was another, banger of a match, very close. I believe a lot of people thought it could go both ways, but with Toxic joining the BRZ Final Boss, definitely they had a slight edge, and you can see it in the points, 170 to 190, 20-point difference. But yeah, let's look at the damage and see what happened. So we had Falcon leading for his team for the Lowland Thunders with 50, Ferrari with 47, Cedric with 40, and Rael with 33. And then for the BRZ, both teams got strong. But yeah, with BRZ Final Boss, we had Toxic leading his team with 62, Hayes with 52, Wolf with 50, and Nunn with 26. So it was a banger of a match, but Toxic was the MVP, leading with 12, I think a 12-point lead on the next person. So shout out to BRZ Final Boss for getting the win against, a strong team and a rival in Lowland Thunder. All right, so next up, we got One Up versus DT Croissant Cruisers. So this was an interesting match. I thought it would be a lot closer, but it looks like DT Croissant Cruisers, they've powered up. They've kind of, focused on quality, not quantity. So they got a lot of their strong players, on that team, putting in work. Ended up going 225 to 125, so 100-point difference. And to be fair to One Up, they only raced with 3 people that week, and it's a new team. So shout out to the One Up for sticking it out. But yeah, let's look at the damage. So we had Rebel leading his team with 54 points. We had Smarty One Ups with 48, and then we had Lion 23. So hey, I with 3 people, I like that about One Up. Is regardless they're gonna fight, whether they got 2 people, 3 people, 4 people. So shout out to them. For the DT Croissant Cruisers, we had Danny Boy, a new member, I believe, of the DT squad. But he led his team with 63 points. Then we had Sony with 60, Goblin King with 53, and then DT Young Link with 49. So shout out to, both teams. Shout out for DT Croissant Cruisers for getting it done. Oh, look, Cosmic Drifter was on the team. I guess that was week 3. Let me stop being petty. All right.
Yeah, stop it. Yo, girth.
All right. So for our 4th match of the divisions, week 3, we had the Legion of Zoom versus Dark Side Riders. So this was a really good match. I believe, I think this is after we ended up going against Legion of Zoom. But so the fact that we had a close match against the Legion of Zoom and the Dark Side Riders beat them by around 20 points or so. Dark Side Riders, I think, leveled up. I think Maisie being on the Dark Side Riders really leveled up that team strong, but they definitely are a team that watch out for this season. They've been coming in hot, so let's see what happened here. So leading the Zoom 163, we had WG Crusher, of course, leading his team with 50 points. We have Fluffy Sheep with 41. We had a Hoodie with 37, A Boogie, and then we have Mo Skills with 35. And then for the Dark Side Riders, we have Starmondo leading the team MVP of the match with 58 points. We had Maisie with 51. We had Alphin with 44, and we had Batu now with 44. So it seems like overall, Dark Side Riders consistently across the board, they all held their weight, and they got it done. So shout out to the Dark Side Riders for beating a very strong team in the Legion of Zoom. All right. So the 5th match of week 3, we had Ferrari KA versus BRZ Bestial. Now this one, BRZ took off. Whether it's BRZ A, B, C, D, E, F, G, they're always a team that you can't sleep on. Ferrari KA, they came through. Now, I'm seeing what happened here. So what happened is Ferrari only had 2 people that raced. So shout out to Ferrari, no matter win or lose. The fact that y'all show up and y'all don't quit divisions and y'all compete, I'm proud of y'all. Y'all doing good. So it was Kylo Anakin with 44 and then Morgan Nico with 35. So they only had 2 people. But they still were like, hey, we're going to compete for the love of the game. So I like that. So we got to give Ferrari K their flowers. And then BRZ Bestial, we had Ryoni, as usual, leading the team with 76 points. We had Willers with 71, Professor with 57, BRZ Cyborg with 47. So shout out to both teams and shout out for BRZ Bestial for getting the win. Hopefully Ferrari will have their, full squad in future matches if they can. Let's see. All right, next up we have the Union Jack Arrow versus BRZ Feral. So, can you guys hear me? I just want to make sure.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay. So we got Union Jack Arrow leading 207 points, 153 BRZ Feral. We had Tyap leading his team with 73, Valix with 69, Tom 4K with 36, and Galvanator with 29. So shout out to Tyap, MVP of the match. And then for BRZ Feral, we had a Bronco holding it down for 13, 6, BRZ Danilio with 42, Pedro with 31, and MTS with 24. All right. So that is your divisions week 3 recap. We just had to go over that since we didn't have an episode last week. And now, next up, week 4. This is the week that just transpired. So now let's look at what happened this week in week 4. So week 4, we had the Lowland Thunders versus the Union Jack Arrow. And this was a banger of the match. I know a lot of people were watching this one. Union Jack Arrow definitely powered up to get this close to, a team that's arguably, one of the strongest. So to be, that close was very impressive. But the Lowland Thunder is going to do what Lowland Thunders do, and they got it done. So let's see what happened here. So Lowland Thunders, we had a Falcon leading his team with 57, Nalissi with 50, Cedric with 40, and Rael with 39. And then with the Union Jack Girls, we have Tyap with 53 leading his team, Tom 4K with 47, Valix with 43, and that 3-headed monkey with 31. So yeah, very close match. But the Lowland Thunder just edged them out. But yeah, this was a good battle because both of these teams arguably have, the best player in Speedstorm on their team. There's certain names that people can argue, but Tyap and Falcon both have won solo tournaments. So this is definitely a big clash. So if y'all haven't, make sure y'all check out the VOD, check out that match. All right, next up, we had Les Feliz Dubucal versus Ferrari KA. So I think we looked at week 3 and saw they had 2 people. Let's see if they had more this week. And yes, they did. So this week, they did have more people. They had 4, but Les Feliz Dubucal still got the win, 247 to 114. So let's look at the damage. We had Tofinus leading his team with 64. We had Anna with 54. We had PS Victor 1999 with 53. We had Rafnu with 50, and we had the STEM Arc with 26. And then for Ferrari KA, we had Queen Lily with 46, Kylo Anakin with 32, Morgan Nico with 19, and Rubis with 17. So shout out to both teams and Les Feliz for getting it done. Then next up, we had a DT Croissant Cruisers versus the Dark Side Riders. So this was another very close match, and this is what I'm saying. This is like DT on steroids this season, and even as strong as they are, Dark Side Riders still got the dub by about 4 points. Very close match. Some argue, one of the best matches of the week. But I'm telling you, Dark Side Riders are coming in like a dark. Do not sleep on them. But let's look at what happened. We had Ghost Viper leading for DT Croissant Cruisers with 55. We had Goblin King with 53, Sony with 41, and Danny Boy with 29. And then for the Dark Side Riders, we had Alpha Batu now with 47, Starmondo with 42, and then Maisie with 35. So it really came down pretty even all across the board, but it's like those small differences. Maybe something happened in the race and they got a position higher or lower that decided the difference. So every race seemed to count, but the Dark Side Riders ended up edging it out. I believe if I watched the match, I think they swept on the first race. So I think, DT had, some adversity to work with, but, is that actually impressive that they were able to come back and make it close? Sometimes it's hard to come back from a sweep, but shout out to both teams. Very strong team, DT Croissant and Dark Side Riders.
4-point race right there. That's even with a sweep, they almost managed to take it, man. 4 points, so
Yep. Very good match. Very good match. All right, so next up, we have the Lead Zoom versus BRZ Animal. So another 2 very strong teams. I think they, even though they're both strong, I think they're both coming off of so they ended up racing each other, and it looks like the ended up winning by around 40 to 50 points, 206 to 154. I'm actually surprised by this. I thought BRZ Animal probably a little bit closer, but I guess leading the Zoom locked in. But let's see what happened. For the leading the Zoom, we have WG Crusher leading his team with 66 points. We have Mo Skills in the mix with 56, Fluffy Sheep with 47, and Hoodie with 37. And then for BRZ Animal, we had BRZ DK with 53. We had 604 Lucas with 47. BRZ Selenius with 36. And BRZ Calus with 18. So, shout out to both teams. And shout out to leading the Zoom. Just showing why they're team.
Wolf said Calvis didn't shave his head that week. That's why that's that big of a difference. That's kind of crazy.
Yeah, at the end of got to keep the numbers, keep all biases aside. It looks like Calvis only had 18, so that could have been a difference maker. But, it happens. Everybody has their off days. All right, but next up, we got BRZ Pharaoh versus One Up. Ooh, this one is actually a lot closer than y'all might think. But BRZ Pharaoh versus One Up is up, but just by a little bit. But it looks like BRZ Pharaoh got 171 and One Up got 189. And let's look at what happened. So we have Bronco leading the team with 64. MVP of the match, we had BRZ Danilio with 48. We had Pedro with 38, Danny with 13, and Ruan with 8. And then for the One Up squad, we had Outcast leading the team with 63. We had Smarty One Up with 57. We had Awesome with 48. And then we had Vinyl Wolf with 21. So shout out to the One Up squad for, getting, is this their first win? I believe it might be their first win of the season. So, hope you guys can enjoy and celebrate that. All right, but last but not least, we have BRZ Final Boss versus the Stream Snipers. So this was a very interesting match. So, I think a lot of people counted us out, because obviously BRZ Final Boss is a strong team and they have Toxic, but we're one of the teams. We haven't really switched up what we had from the beginning because I think we have faith in each other that, we can pretty much compete at a high level against any team, and, I think we put in practice. I think we put in a good effort. I think we had a good mindset during the races, and it was a fun event. It was fun. It was good. And, very competitive match. But it ended up coming down to the final race because, to actually be honest with you guys, I think the Stream Snipers won more races than the BRZ Final Boss, and we were up going into the last race. But it was close, and BRZ, they needed a sweep to get the win, and, they performed and they showed up when they needed. And BRZ Final Boss won via sweep. Final race to make the score 183 to 177. Woo, crazy. But part of the story, Toxic was not racing the whole time until the final race. They subbed them in. I guess his electricity was out, so that's why he's competing all the other. It would have went any different. Maybe they would have more, maybe less, but all we know is Toxic. When he showed up, he definitely, did what he needed to do. For the time that he was in the match. So shout out to Toxic. But, let's look at the damage. So we had BRZ Wolf leading his team with 60, MVP of the match. We had Rugal with 47, Nunn with 37, Hayes with 32, Hayes Quinhole, and then Toxic with 7. So one race, but, he did what he needed. And then for the Stream Snipers, we had One Wing Angel we had Kayla Black 6. The Hot Pockets with 41 and Absent Culture with 36. So overall, on the Stream Sniper side, everybody was pretty, pulling their own weight. It's not like somebody was really, down. But I think it was just, when you get swept, that's why you don't want to get swept. But crazy match,
It all comes down to picks too. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is a great comparison of what a team could do if they have the right picks. The very last race, we didn't have the right picks to be able to keep up with them. Wolf was on Corella, I was on a Mowgli. And that was a mistake on my end. I should have scrapped the Mowgli and used like a Jasmine or a midway that could keep boost to be able to keep up with the pack. Because once done with Mowgli, and that race is done and over with, especially if it's full of midweights.
The Zerg pick was another good pick on their end because
it was definitely gatekeeping.
Yeah, a lot of item boxes for him to get his unique. Everybody's bunched up. He's able to get his speed once he does stun you. They're able to keep us back with that. They had Chip, and I believe I think Hero can compete, but I mean when there's a Zerg stunning you and then you have to come back from behind, and you ain't gonna catch Chip. And it was definitely a pick difference for that last track. So shout out to BRZ. That's part of the skill gap, whether it's a solo tournament, whether it's a team tournament, knowing what characters to choose on what track, is a huge difference. Like you could be the best person in the world, but if you're not picking the right character, somebody who, might be slightly less, as good as you can beat you. So, definitely, make sure you're doing your research on your picks. So
definitely. The picks are a big thing when it comes to the competitive side. That's a big part of the skill aspect. Knowing what racers to use and what tracks and what variations and whatnot. Like Wolf's team showed me a couple things. Like they were using like a Will Turner on Castle. Normally, a lot of people use a lot of lightweights on that because there's a lot of turns, but. Wolf showed me you can do just as good with a midweight on Castle if you got the boost management and you know what you're doing.
So, what it really is with midweights and heavyweights is being skilled enough to use a heavy character on a track that demands precise movements. Everybody can't do it. Everybody can't rock with heavies, but they were able to. I think they had, like you said, they had Will Turner and Anger. We can't forget about that.
Yeah. You know, Hayes with the Anger pick. It's a heavyweight on Castle, you know. Obviously, it depends on what variation, but I have been noticing a lot of people playing midweights on maps that we used to play a lot of lightweights on. Even like our Arby's is a great example. A lot of people use a lot of lightweights back in the day in Arby's. Now you're seeing guys like Corella, Sam Flynn on Arby's variations because they perform better. Because they're naturally faster, especially for the straightaways.
You know what it is, Angel? I think in the early seasons of divisions, it was like capped at like level 45 up. But I think for level 50, a lot of those midweights get extra handling, and that extra handling makes a huge difference, I feel like. I think it's just enough to where, like, on some of the tracks, but they can compete with lightweights because they have that extra handling, even if it, 5-level difference. So
yeah, that and
it's very interesting to see.
The midweights that would do well on these maps though would be midway second handle boost pretty well. Maintain it. Will Turner can maintain it. Anger can maintain really good boosts, especially if he's stunning everybody. Everybody's bunched up. You're getting massive boosts off your stuns, and you're constantly stunning people. Corella can get boost management because obviously an Arby's under speed pads, but also if you're ahead of the pack, you don't even need to use a horn, so you can use our charge and pretty much have that manual top speed at almost all times.
Mm-hmm. But overall, I think I'm glad that we were able to make it this close, even with the final boss with Toxic. It shows that we are still in the fight. We've beaten BRZ before. I think it was season 1 or 2 when we did that the mic doors, and it was another close race. But I think this was just a confirmation that we still are a top team, and don't doubt ourselves. We still got this. We were second in the World Cup.
You know what I'm saying? Right now in the brackets, up to date. Extreme Snipers is the number 2 team. You know what I'm saying? Everybody says Final Boss are No Land Thunders, but I mean, Extreme Snipers be up in the pack too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. But yeah, I believe that is the final. That was the final race of week 4. So I believe coming up we have week 5. I don't know if those that schedule is out yet. Let's look. I'm gonna go to the homepage. See if we can get.
Yeah, week 5 stuff
but
is not up yet. Week 5 is not up yet, but they do have the teams in the Discord. There is an image up of who's facing who for week 5. And it's where's it's under the announcements. Yeah. So sheesh. I don't know if y'all hold on, let me just save the image that way. You have that image, Caleb, or no?
I don't think I got it.
All right. So you can read it out. I'm just sending it out in the CrashOut, but I also will have it posted up in the as an image as well. So that way everybody can see who's facing who.
All right, yeah, I have it. You have it on screen?
Yeah, I have it on screen.
Okay, so for week 5, these are just the matches coming up. Now, not this weekend, but not this week, but next week, because there is an event going on this week, and we're going to get into that in a little bit. But for week 5, which will be next week, we have the BRZ final boss versus the Zoom. That's going to be a spicy match. A Hoodie versus Toxic, and Wolf versus Crusher, so that'll be good. We have we have the Lowland Thunder versus the Stream Snipers. This is gonna be
a good
another
one.
sweaty
That's
match.
gonna be a banger right there.
But yeah, I think we can get it done. Sandwalks, I don't think he's been as active, so
yeah, he's been on vacation.
Yeah,
that man living his life.
So,
I get his snaps all the time because we're snap buddies, and that man living the life. I forget where he's at, but he's in a whole different country, man. They're over there living the life right now.
Hell yeah. That he's definitely somebody I can consider another potential speedster, Speedstorm. Shout out to Sandwalks. But then next up we got Dark Side Rider versus the Union Jacket. Gonna be another very close. And these are some banger matches. We got DT Croissant Crushers, Cruisers versus Beers and Beast Steel.
Whoa, Crusher. Let me find out. Crusher got another team we don't know about. Damn.
Like, dang, teams really all merging. Oh my gosh. But yeah, we got the Croissants versus the Beast Steel. That should be good. Croissant probably will get it done. Next up, we got Les Feliz Double Call versus One. Depending on who shows up for One Up, I think One Up will probably get that. We can't sleep on Les Feliz. And then lastly, we got BRZ Farrell versus Farrell. I'm gonna give it to BRZ Farrell. But that should be, you know, a competitive match between those two teams. But yeah, that's what we got for week 5. And
I do love me a croissant.
I will say the reason why it is getting delayed is because this week, instead of there being a match for divisions, this I believe week marks the year anniversary since Duff passed away. So in honor of Duff, we are going to be hosting, you know, listening Cedric are hosting a solo tournament where, you know, pretty much Donald Duck, because if you don't know, Duff was a Donald Duck main. And so in this solo tournament, you can use Donald Duck as many times as you want. I think it'll be many Mickey Mouse characters.
Yeah,
Mickey Mouse and friends.
Collections, yeah.
Yeah. So it'll be a good solo tournament, something competitive, you know. So I'm looking forward to it. I think it'll be a good time, good chance to test your skills and whatnot. And so, yeah, you know, it's a different format from Division solo. It's always good every now and then to do those. So make sure y'all check that out.
In between, that is August 3rd at 2 p.m. So that is this Sunday, everybody, at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. That's the Duff Tournament. It's a solo, 4 groups of 8, max 32 players. The winners of each group go to the finals. The second and third of each group goes into the playoffs. Top 4 of the players go to the final. That's how you get your final 8. There's gonna be 5 races, only Mickey and friends, but you can use Donald as many times as you want. But the other races you can only use once. The final will have 10 racers. Yeah, and then obviously Donald still has a limited usage in the final. The tracks is Castle, Pirate's Life, Silver Screen, Mount Olympus, and Great Wall. Those for the regular group stage. And then the finals will be the same 5, and then Jungle Ruins Factory, Toon Village, Andy's Room, and Kauai. And the variations for each of these maps are all variation 1, all 3 laps.
But yeah, so yeah, that'll be this weekend. So I'm looking forward to that.
Are you racing?
Me?
Okay, we got Caleb in there. Okay, we got the Poppy at Speedstorm, as well as a bunch of other people that have signed up with some questionable nicknames. I don't know who started the nickname trend, but you know, we got.
I think it was you or Hot Pockets.
No, Hot Pockets did it. He did the microwavable crispy crust of Speedstorm. I just did the Poppy because, you know, everybody knows me as Poppy, but then everybody else started doing it. Yo, it's crazy. It's crazy. Cedric's my fam is leaving me. That's wild, Cedric. That's wild. And then Nalisi, Mr. Skill Issue. That's crazy. Dino's is Falcon's a bitch. I'm sorry, Falcon, but that's what Dino put in his nickname. Fucking Toxic put has his 4-2. Like, that shit is crazy.
When you're highest your person, all these 7-foot people.
And then has called Toxic a fucking tree. It's crazy. Macy's the Spotlight, and then Galvanator's the Imaginator. Yo, so many. I love it though. I love it because you know what? Having a nickname to your actual streaming persona or gaming persona is an actual really cool thing to have. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I know a lot of y'all was just making fun of that shit, but you know, having a little nickname other than just what you go by as a gamer name is actually a really cool thing to have. You know, people call me Poppy. They don't even call me by One Wing anymore. That's the crazy part.
Nah, I call you One Wing too.
Well, I mean, you know, that's because yo girl.
I ain't calling no girl.
Yo
Poppy.
Yeah, I mean, okay. So I mean, a lot of the ladies call me Poppy, but I mean, there's some guys that do call me Poppy, you know, or they'll acknowledge the whole Poppy like nickname or persona.
I'll call your ass Wing. Because whenever your ass go to KFC, that's all you get. What?
No, I don't even get chicken. I get the chicken tenders, man.
Hey, you know, bro.
I'm gonna have to start calling you Seth.
Seth.
Yep.
Why Seth?
Sephiroth.
Oh, well, Sephiroth. I mean, some people call me that because of the one we named your name, but you know, I feel like at this point in streaming now, I feel like I'm less One Winged Angel now and more Poppy. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like
it's catchy.
Yeah, the Poppy of Speedstorm and shit like that. And I was actually thinking about changing my name to just Poppy at that point, because at that point I feel like my brain is more Poppy than it is Final Fantasy and One Winged Angel. Even though I love that shit, and One Winged Angel is a name that I love because of Sephiroth, and obviously my favorite wrestler is Kenny Omega, and his finishing move is called the One Winged Angel because he's a huge, you know, Final Fantasy fan. So I kind of tied that to the persona, but now it's just pretty much just Poppy's Angels, Poppy's Speedstorm, Poppy. It's just, that's me now, but I can't get that name because a Twitch partner has it.
You know, it's just an alias, you know, aka Mr. AKA, you know, it's good to have more than one.
You know,
more than one name.
I mean, put it this way. When it comes to markability, I could market Poppy more than I could market One Winged Angel, just because Square Enix has that name. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I look at it in that aspect. Like, you know, I can only be known as One Winged Angel for so long before, you know, I want to start doing merch or shit like that. I can't do One Winged Angel shit on merch. Square Enix can be like, yo, hold on, you know, you can't be using that name, you know.
That's Square Enix, Sony too, apparently.
Yeah, it's cool. Yeah, you saying you kind of, but now it's like you organically are coming into something original, and then, you know, it's not like, you know, yeah, it's so I think that's dope. And I mean, when you look at your streams and like you being a Poppy, you know, it's part of your identity. So.
Oh. I come across as Poppy? Yo.
Damn, Kayla, that's crazy.
Well, he's the father of 5, you know, Poppy. So I get it.
No, I mean, the Crusher, that's a fact. You know, One Winged Angel does, you know, have copyright issues, you know. Luckily, you know, with the streaming stuff, I don't think they really care about, you know, me rapping that name. But if I start making money with my name and start using that name, I 100% know Square Enix will be like, yo, hold on, you gotta, you know what I'm saying? You gotta stop doing that, because now you're making money off our names.
Yeah, I gotta be careful, because either DC or Jujutsu Kaisen is gonna come after my ass.
Why? Caleb Black Flash? I mean, I feel like with that name, you can't. I mean, obviously Duff Flash, but you're not really using Caleb Black Duff Flash. True. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, you know Jujutsu Kaisen. I don't know if you've seen that anime.
Oh, I love Jujutsu Kaisen. I mean, that's a shit. Wait, is there a Black Flash?
Bro, you halfway looking. That's the name of one of their movies.
Oh, I don't watch the movies. I don't watch the movies.
Oh, you gotta watch the show. The show's kind of like a movie, but yeah, it's really well animated.
But I might have to watch the movie then. Yeah, I've always watched the anime series, but I always never watched the movies. I don't know if it's because of it's not canon. A lot of movies are not canon.
Hey man, I know Shueisha is gonna come after me with the Namikaze name, so.
Yeah, I mean, but you know what? You can always go back to Malik So Suave. You know what I'm saying? That's not copyrighted.
That is not copyrighted.
Exactly. That's you right there. You know, you got a go bag. You know what I'm saying? So if they ever try to get you with that Namikaze, be like, you know what? I'm So Suave. Or yo, Sammy, you can hit him with the triple S. Sammy So Suave. Come on now.
That's crazy.
Yo, that is crazy. Yo, Girth.
Yeah, speaking of, you know, Sammy, you know, we some Suave, you know, Suave lyrics. So, you know, because we didn't have an episode week 3, we did, you know, as per usual, we did end up beating Beer the Animal. So I came up with some tunes for that. You know, I gotta keep it consistent for everybody, you know, win or lose. So we got some songs to play. I think the first one we're gonna play is it's called,
oh shit, Crusher, I forgot about that too. One Winged Angel is technically the name of the song, so that's where the iffiness comes from. You know, it's not even a character copyright; it is a fucking musical right copyright. Yeah, I can't fuck with that. You know.
But the song is called "Like an Animal," Deep House. The Deep House version, named
Deep House. I got you. Hold on.
Yeah, and go
As
ahead and
by
put
popular demand, you know, we have a picture here.
Yes, sir.
Stream snipers. That's kind of crazy, Caleb. That's kind of crazy.
Just gotta get people in the mood.
Yo, this man Caleb got the sniper on the fucking cheetah. Is that a cheetah or jaguar?
I think Jaguar Brazilian. We win against BRZ Animal, so you know, gotta keep the theme on point. Stream snipers up.
I feel like this would have been like a perfect for Pharaoh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what the shot is, but that motherfucker's in mid-air.
Ate a 4-piece, but all we needed was one wing. The spicy Puerto Rican poppy with the seasoning is coming in hot, so Brazilians can't stop. They went down the wrong road, now Brazilians get dry. We cooking BLZ like they were a hot pocket. We turning up the heat, and you know we ain't stopping. The oven just went off, time to sprinkle on some top. Bow your head and say grace, now the feast is on and popping. We always showing up, man, we never been absent. Always getting better, we can never stay stagnant. We be on that ass, now they talking about harassment. We shut their ass up, sniper rifle full attachment. They said me no black, like they was Sammy Sosa. In the race, we had our ups and downs just like a roller coaster. But we clutched up and we did it so suave. We raced so swift just like a namikaze. We put them down like an animal. We taking niggas out like we Hannibal. Put them on the chopping block like a cannibal. Brazilian getting cool, well done, like they flammable. We put them down like an animal. We taking niggas out like we Hannibal. Put them on the chopping block like a cannibal. Brazilian getting cool, well done, like they flammable. The stream snipers always trophy hunting. We celebrate every meal like a country bumpkin. We carve them out like they are a pumpkin. Been eating so good, starting to look like a plumpkin. We drop some crumbs on the floor, it's kinda sweet. We gotta clean the floors if we every single week. Going against the snipers, never been for the weak. Never been a nerd, but I always been a geek. We sweeping every weekend. We always steady eating. Competition be sleeping. We take them to the deep end. If you hating, you tweaking. We aim down as we peeping. Night vision while you sleeping. Now your engine leaking. We put them down like an animal. We taking niggas out like we Hannibal. Put them on the chopping block like a cannibal. Brazilian getting cooked like they flammable. Ooh, we put them down like an animal. We taking niggas out like we Hannibal. Put them on the chopping block like a cannibal. Brazilian getting cooked like they flammable. Yeah.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Put him down like an animal. That is, you know, I had to get my house track going. But, you know, with all the Brazilian teams, you know, I got to get the Brazilian version. So there's a second song.
Hold on, bro.
Oh, let's talk about it.
We
Let's
gotta
talk.
talk about that shit, because that shit took me out. Talk about the Puerto Rican poppy spicy song. Yo, I was like, wait, hold on. And then you hit the line of So Suave in Sammy's part. I'm like, yo, no shot, this motherfucker incorporated the So Suave in the song.
That's why when y'all talking about Sammy's name. You said what, Sammy?
That's what I heard. That I was like, damn.
We ain't forgot about you. We ain't forgot about your name. But yeah, hey, Angel, you already know they turn that mug up, but we got freaking another one, Brazilian thing. What's it called? Like an animal. So yeah, check it out.
All right, this one's the regular version.
It says like an animal, Brazil. That one.
Put them down like an animal. We taking niggas out like we Hannibal. Put on the chopping block like a cannibal. Brazilian getting cooked like they flammable. We put them down like an animal. We taking niggas out like we Hannibal. Put them on the chopping block like a cannibal.
Wepa!
Like they flammable. Snipers ate a 4-piece, but all we needed was one win. The spicy Puerto Rican poppy with the seasoning. It's coming in hot, so Brazilians can stop. They went down the wrong road, now Brazilians get dropped. We cooking BRZ like they were hot pocket. We turning up the heat, and you know we ain't stopping. The oven just went off, time to sprinkle on some toppings. Bow your head and say grace, now the feast is on and popping. We always showing up, man, we never been absent. Always getting better, we can never stay stagnant. We be on that ass, now they talking about harassment. We shut they ass up, sniper rifle full attachments. They said me no black, like they was Sammy Sosa in the race. We had ups and downs just like a roller coaster, but we clutched up and we did it so suave. We raced so swift, just like a namikaze. We put them down like an animal. We taking niggas out like we Hannibal. Put them on the chopping block like a cannibal. Brazilian getting cooked, well done like they flammable. We put them down like an animal. We taking niggas out like we Hannibal. Put them on the chopping block like a cannibal. Brazilian getting cooked, well done like they flammable. The stream snipers always trophy hunting. We celebrate every meal like a country bumpkin. We carve them out like they are a pumpkin. Been eating so good, starting to look like a plumpkin. We drop some crumbs on the floor, it's time to sweep. We gotta clean the floors if we can every single week. Going against the snipers, never been for the weak. Never been a nerd, but I always been a geek. We sweeping every week and we always steady eating. Competition be sleeping, we take them to the deep. And if you hating, you tweaking. We aim down as we peeping. Night vision while you sleeping, now your engine leaking. We put them down like an animal. We taking niggas out like we Hannibal. Put them on the chopping block like a cannibal. Brazilian getting cooked like they flammable. We put them down like an animal. We taking niggas out like we Hannibal. Put them on the chopping block like a cannibal. Brazilian getting cooked like they flammable.
Yo, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful.
Yes, sir.
The
You know,
spicy
guys,
Puerto
it had to
Rican
get
with the seasoning. You know what I'm saying? I got that adobo and sofrito and shit. Okay.
He said you like that part. But yeah, so that was our week 3 songs. You know, shout out to BRZ Animal. You know, it's all fun and games. You know, good match. You know, you guys obviously were a tough team, so you know, whenever we beat a tough team, we're gonna celebrate accordingly. So shout out to BRZ Animal.
Oh, shout out to the So Suave like a namikaze. Oh, that line was so cold. Yo, Sammy So
Yeah, I
Suave
like
coming soon. That's what I'm saying.
So for week 4, we did go against BRZ final boss. We didn't exactly win, but we still gonna do a song regardless. So I made some songs, in traditional fashion. And for the first one, we got the final boss,
Stream Sniper down.
Slow Jam. Stream Sniper down. It's a different song, but same sentiment. But
Damn. This sounds like it's going to be very sad for us.
yeah, some sadness going on.
We almost beat the game. BRZ final boss is driving me insane. They had a second phase. The final race put our dreams of winning in a blaze. BRZ is the final boss. When it comes speed storm, they just got the sauce. Hail Mary at the end like they're Randy Moss. They get toxic at the end and they taking off. BRZ is the final boss. When it comes speed storm, they just got the sauce. Hail Mary at the end like they're Randy Moss. They get toxic at the end and they taking off. We were doing so well, we're in a flow state. We were getting them points, we were leading the race. But then they locked in, all of a sudden they took the top spots, now we left with nothing. It's like the final boss had a second stage.
Sounds like Kalani.
Did all that work, now I am in red. We were so close, then they pop with the second damn health bar. We out of gas, but they still got a half tank inside their car. BRZ is the final boss. When it comes to speed storm, they just got the sauce. Hail Mary at the end like they Randy Moss. They get toxic at the end and they taking off. BRZ is the final boss. When it comes to speed storm, they just got the sauce. Hail Mary at the end like they Randy Moss. They get toxic at the end and they taking off. Stream snipers are a bunch of dark bros, but the Brazilian final boss got the match feeling like some dark souls. When you go against the boss, there is no easy mode. You better be ready when you get on that road. The snipers were taking out Brazilians left and right. Then the final boss showed up and they said, let's fight. So we loaded the gun, or we took the shot, but someone rushed from behind, then the sniper got dropped. BRZ is the final boss. When it comes to speed storm, they just got the sauce. Hail Mary at the end like they Randy Moss. They get toxic at the end and they taking off. BRZ is the final boss. When it comes to speed storm, they just got the sauce. Hail Mary at the end like they Randy Moss. They get toxic at the end and they taking off. We took out the pharaoh to take out the beast. We took out Adam, then we cooked them in feast. But the final bosses is a whole different beast. They making the strongest players look like they are weak. If you under level, better clench your teeth. The toxic Brazilians got you on the same fight week after week. Are you ever gonna beat the game? Gatekeeping victory, man, what a shame. RC is the final boss. When it comes to speed storm, they just got the sauce. Hail Mary at the end like they Randy Moss. They get toxic at the end and they taking off. BRZ is the final boss. When it comes to speed storm, they just got the sauce. Hail Mary at the end like they Randy Moss. They get toxic at the end and they taking off.
Damn, son. Final
Yo.
boss. That was a fire song. I like it.
Yeah,
Yo, this
I ain't gonna be.
Whoa. Yo, he said his girl was listening to it. She asked me, why am I listening to sex music? Damn. That's Caleb for you,
Dang.
man. I'm telling you,
I
hey,
mean-
I'm saying, me and Caleb need to do a collab album. It's gonna be the Poppy and the Black Flash presents Fertilized Eggs. That's all I'm
Oh,
saying.
we can definitely get a bedroom playlist going. You know, slow jam. But I mean, you know, she talking about, you know, why is y'all listening to sex music? I did come out with a different version. It might be, you know, more Brazilian themed. So, you know.
No, you say the
better
best for
question is-
last?
Hold on. A better question is, Wolf. Maybe she's trying to tell you something.
Maybe she wanna she seen what you did. She seen what you did in the match.
The bedroom.
Maybe she trying to get up on you
Why
to
you
that
playing
song.
that? Why you
tonight.
playing that to me, Wolf? What you trying to do to me?
Damn.
Oh,
you know,
she trying to
that's how that
celebrate
Woody
today.
game played. Who said that? Oh shit.
Hey, we see how you be humping the freaking pillow after
Yo,
So you might as well do it.
Stop it. Yo, he really do be humping the pillow though. He be in the bed like, yo.
Be like,
Somebody got to clip this man doing that one time, yo,
Hey.
because we need to use that as a meme or something, because that shit.
Yeah, he already on demon time. Yeah, this is the last but not least, we got the Brazilian version of this. So let's check it out.
The
It's called
Brazilian
BRZ Final
version.
Boss BRZ.
So that's we're gonna have some Brazilian music roots. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I need to figure out the funk genre. I'm gonna check that out though.
give me the lyrics right now, and I can make a funk one real quick. Just for BRZ.
Let me see.
They had a second phase. The final race put our dreams of winning in a blaze. BRZ is the final boss. So when it comes to speed stone, they just got the sauce. Hail Mary at the end like they Randy Moss. They get toxic at the end and they taking off. BRZ is the final boss. So when it comes to speed stone, they just got the sauce.
Hey.
Sound like a Disney track.
They get toxic at the end and they taking off. We were doing so well, we were in a flow state. We were getting them points, we were leading the race.
This is the dancing music right here. Hey.
And all of a sudden, they took the top spots, now we left with nothing.
Danilo said mucho mejor. Hey, let's go. He said much better. They liking this one.
We were so close and they popped with a second air melt bar. We out of gas, but they still gotta have tickets inside their car.
See, Angel telling you turn.
BRZ is the final boss. So when it comes to speed storm, they just got the sauce. Hail Mary at the end like they Randy Moss. They get toxic at the end and they taking off. BRZ is the final boss. So when it comes to speed storm, they just got the sauce. Hail Mary at the end like they Randy Moss. They get toxic at the end and they taking off. The stream snipers are a bunch of dark bros. But Brazilian final boss got the match feeling like some dark souls. When you go against the boss, there is no easy mode. You better be ready when you get on that road. The snipers were taking out Brazilians left and right. Then the final boss showed up and they said, let's fight. So we loaded the gun and we took the shot. But someone rushed from behind and the sniper got dropped. BRZ is the final boss. So when it comes to speed storm, they just got the sauce. Hail Mary at the end like they Randy Moss. They get toxic at the end and they taking off. BRZ is the final boss. So when it comes to speed storm, they just got the sauce. Hail Mary at the end like they Randy Moss. They get toxic at the end and they taking off. We took out the pharaoh, we take out the beast. We took out animals and we cook them in feast. But the final bosses is a whole different beast. They making the strongest players look they are weak. If you want the levels, better clench your teeth. The toxic Brazilians got you on the same fight week after week. Are you ever gonna beat the game? Gatekeeping victory, man, what a shame. BRZ is the final boss. So when it comes to speed storm, they just got the sauce. Hail Mary at the end like they Randy Moss. They get toxic at the end and they taking off. BRZ is the final boss. So when it comes to speed storm, they just got the sauce. Hail Mary at the end like they Randy Moss. They get toxic at the end and they taking off.
Hey. girl. Yo, that second one was fire though, man. Like, you know, it had little hints of like I want to say salsa, but like mambo to it too. Like like you know, there was hint of some little Spanish like beats in there too. I'm like, okay.
Yeah, you know, gotta put some hybrid prompts in there. But hell yeah! So shout out to you know, this is week 4. Shout out to BRZ. Good match, you know. Y'all brought it to us, and y'all won deservingly. So we gonna celebrate, right? You know, gotta make, you know, I will make a song, and you know, when we win, we'll make a song in defeat. So you know, y'all did y'all thing. So shout out. See, KH, if you beat us, I'll make you a song too. Don't worry. But yeah, so yeah, that was the final song. So I hope you guys like it. I like I keep saying it, but I'm actually going to make a playlist called Speedstorm Divided, since we, you know, these are all Division, you know, theme songs, and I'll post it on YouTube. So for people who want to listen or download or something like that, so look out for that. I'll be posting it.
Also, Danilo said it in Spanish. He said he likes the rhythm of the, like, you know, the sound of the song, the second one. He likes the melody of it. And then, you know, he's apologizing for writing this in Spanish. But it's probably easier for him to say that, and I can translate it. But yo, all good, Danilo, all good. Caleb, I mean, you know, they liking the songs, man. They're liking the songs.
Hey, you know, I'm glad y'all like it. I'm trying, you know, I'm getting better at this, you know, songwriting or prompting. So, you know, the end result is coming out good, man. That's the goal. So.
Yeah, it was a fun race though, guys. Well, yo, GG's to you guys. You guys did that thing. You know, it's always a fun race going toe to toe with Wolf. You know, regardless if we're going on defenders or if we're going on speedsters. Like when I go against Wolf head to head, it's always a banger. And that not just Wolf, but the whole final boss team, the whole Brazilians. You know, like you guys, you know, bring the best out of all of us, because you guys are that cracked in this game. So like when we go against you guys, it's just one of those things. Like, you know, even, you know, while we were winning, it's like, yo, I mean, this is crazy. Like, we're literally going against one of the best teams in this game with some of the best players in this game, and we're literally going toe to toe with these guys. So like, you know, that's also a good feeling, win or loss. You know, it's a good feeling knowing that, you know, you can go toe to toe with, you know, the best out of the best.
I think that's why most of us join the competitive scene, is to test your skill and go against the best and see what happens. So, you know, when you finally get to see who's the real dog of the Speedstorm, you know, it's fun to see and experience. So, yep.
Yeah,
they gonna bring it and we gonna bring it. So,
and you know, at the end of the day, you know who gets to enjoy it the most? The people that are watching it. You know, us obviously because we're playing it, but you know, the people that watch it, man, that's a good show, man. And I know the Final Boss versus Shooting Snipers was a good show, and probably, you know, a turnout that nobody expected. And I think that's the most fun about it, is when you least expect something happening and it happens.
Mm-hmm. So with that, wrapping up divisions for week 4, we do still have some Speedstorm topics. So if you guys don't know, Lotso, which is the bear villain from Toy Story 3, he comes out tomorrow. So I don't know if you guys are going to stay up for that, or just, you know, maybe just, you know, tomorrow morning. Yeah, have a new Toy Story character. No new track, but the character will be available, Huggy Bear. One quick info on Lotso. Apparently, he is super popular in China. So the way we view, what's his name? Winnie the Pooh is how they view Lotso. So it's maybe it has to do with like China censoring Winnie the Pooh, because Winnie the Pooh is often compared to Xi Jinping, the Prime Minister of China. So they had to find a replacement bear, and it looks like that replacement bear is Lotso. So he's huge over there. So maybe Lotso bringing some Chinese players. But yeah, Lotso is coming out tomorrow. So, you know, obviously you got to pay for the pass to get them, but you know, people's already doing that. The Disney Speedstorm subscription, as they say. But you know, I think overall though, you know, I think it's gonna be cool to have a Lotso in. I'm curious to see how he shakes up divisions and some of the meta and some of the strategy. Seems like another slowdown character, but like different. But yeah, what do y'all think?
I think Lotso. Well, hold on. Before anything, Danilo says if we can make a song in Spanish. I can definitely make a song in Spanish for you, Danilo. If you want something specific, or if you want the song remix in Spanish, I can definitely do that. I've been working on Spanish songs lately. I got a bachata one. If y'all want to listen to it later on, I got a bachata one that y'all might like. You know, Sammy already heard it and he said it was fire. So you know, stay tuned for that. But yeah, we could definitely make it. We could definitely make a Spanish one, like, you know, bachata, salsa, reggaeton, whatever genre you like in the Spanish genre of the style. Let me know and I'll do it.
Oh yeah, should put them on Google Translate.
Hey, but you know, it's not going to the Lotso subject. I'm excited. He's a heavy trickster, right? I'm assuming heavy trickster, right? We don't got.
Yeah, he's probably heavy, or he's like Zerg, bare minimum. But I think he's probably heavy.
I think he's gonna be heavy. The way he's designed and the way he looks like a heavy racer. And I believe stat wise, I think he has low handling, so I think he is a heavy trickster. So another heavy trickster, which is good. But his abilities, I need to see this in action. I can't wait to play this tomorrow to see how he plays. But I feel like he's gonna be very glitchy, and especially for divisions. If his abilities is the way I think it is, he's gonna be a problem.
Yep. Yeah, Sammy, you got any thoughts? I know you, Mister, you don't even get the golden pass no more, so I don't know how it affects you.
It does not affect me at all because I do not partake in giving my money to Gameloft anymore.
Okay.
I'm saving that for Cross Worlds.
Yo, Sammy's the reason why when we went against Animal, I did 5 racist speedsters and 5 races as a trickster.
Yup.
He didn't have nobody.
New characters, bro.
I was like, I was like, yo, you got hero? No, I don't got hero. Shit. All right, then we trading. Oh, you don't got chips? Shit, we're trading.
Pretty much. You got Baymax? Nah, I wasn't here for that season.
No.
Yep.
But yeah, so you know, look forward to that. You know, it's not too much. We kind of, you know, already went over his abilities through the, you know, the trailer on a previous episode. So y'all can check that out if you missed it. But I think last but not least, Tails. We are on the end, the second half. Oh no, we're on the other side of the Tails event. It went for a week. Every single day, it was a different category. Each different day had its own leaderboard, and each leaderboard for each different day had different rewards. So now we're going to talk about it. Pros, the good, the bad, the ugly, pros, cons, whatever. Overall, the rewards, I think it was a good step for an event. I think they gave out a lot of rewards. Like, if you already have every character maxed out or unlocked, you might not see it or realize it, but like they were giving out some good stuff. There was like crew member 70 shards, 30 shards, you know what I'm saying? Just for competing or just for participating in the event. I think that was dope. However, there were some issues in my opinion. That being that here's one thing we wanted is a competitive leaderboard, and they kind of had that, but the issue with it is you weren't really rewarded on like winning or like, yeah, getting first place, who's the best player. It was more so how much time you put in. Because if you use a certain character, you would get like 150 points, win or lose. So like if you would actually get more points for losing with a specific character than winning with another character. And so that just made it to where people would just farm all day, be on the game for 24 hours straight in order to get those rewards. So whoever got first, they got a lot of rewards. They got shards, they got upgrade tokens. But for, you know, everybody else who wasn't going to be on Speedstorm all day, you ain't really getting nothing like that. And so I feel like I didn't like the format because I tried it the first day and I was on from like 3 a.m. all the way to like 12 in the afternoon. You know, I couldn't even, by the end of the day, like somebody had 50, 70,000. Like there were literally some people who sat on Speedstorm all day and grinded the Tails event. Is that how things should be? No. I feel like you should get like maybe 200, 300 points for getting first place in Ultimate Champ. Because there were some people, they weren't even Ultimate Champ. They were just getting like Diamond. But because they were using Chip, they were getting more points. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like that was one of the downsides. But like, I do think it was a good event, but they got to fix that. But that's kind of my sentiment on it. What about you, Angel?
Well, I mean, truthfully, I really can't have like a good opinion on it because I barely played the whole Tails event because I was on vacation that whole week. But from what I experienced, the biggest issue that I did see is the AFK farmers and, you know, basically the people that are farming points without really like playing a game. And then like you said, you know, the lower you are, if you're using a certain racer, you can still get good points because, you know, they're using like Chip, for example. If they really want a true competitive leaderboard, they need to like, RB drive needs to be disabled in ranked play. I don't care what anybody says. RB drive should be automatically disabled in ranked matches. If you're not playing the game and you're just AFK, you get booted off.
Yep.
You get booted off the racetrack, and then you get a penalty for being AFK. You know,
yeah, lots of games have AFK penalties. They could easily have that.
Stuff like that would be, you know, that'll make the leaderboard at least mean something, because at that point you're actually fighting to be in the leaderboard. Obviously, team mode leaderboard needs to be separate from solos, just because people can still get carried. That's still going to be a thing. I mean, in my opinion, I truthfully think they needed to add an ability to like cap people off. Like if, for example, if you're level 35 King Candy, you should not be in a UC lobby. I'm sorry. You know, if people feel gatekept about that, I'm sorry, but if you want to be in a UC lobby, you're gonna have to get them to level 50 or at least level 45. But a level 35 should not be in the UC lobby, and that's one of the biggest drawbacks of rank is people getting carried. And yeah, that, you know, that's a big problem, and that's the same problem with Tails, you know.
Okay, Wolf made a good point. So I think the person who ended up getting first in the event, first or second, was BRZ Michael Douglas. He won the Tails event playing for basically every single hour available, and his shit was almost 4K points only because he was losing more than anything with his level 35 chip in the UC lobby. So the player who got number one on the Tails event leaderboard won with a level 35 chip and was winning damn near every race. That should tell you, you know, how that event was flawed.
The problem with that, you're losing, but you're still getting the points that you need to be number one. And so at that point, that's a flaw. You need to, if you're gonna be last place, you're losing points. You're not adding to your leaderboard points. You're losing them.
Yeah, just lose points for that. But nah, he was gaining on that shit and getting and climbing up the leaderboard and stuff and getting, now he got 100,000 upgrade tokens because of that. And it's, yeah, that's and it's not really healthy. It's not really healthy for like the player. Like, I don't think they were considering, like, when you have a leaderboard like that and it's promoting like you said, people with scripts or whatever, like it's just not healthy to try to attempt to do that, to be on the game all day, 24 hours. Like they need to not have that happen again. Like that's not healthy, bro. As a gamer, as people who play the game, like nah. Like I mean, there's like even warnings on games. You stay on the game for 2 hours, take a break. You know, they have disclaimers, but nah, Speedstorm's like, fuck it, nah, we want you on the game all grinding for the scraps that we give you. Like, that's insane.
Like, look, truthfully, I can be honest with you guys. I'll be honest with you right here. Like, for example, this whole Tails event, right? I was on vacation. If I really wanted to, I could have my keyboard macroed in a certain way where I will leave my computer on the whole week that I'm gone and literally RB driving my way into number one leaderboard, because guess what? And if my game crashes, I can remote it to my computer on my phone and re-enable the fucking macro again and just let that shit run on autopilot, and I would have got number one. But I'm not gonna do no cheesy ass shit like that, because that's so cheesy, bro. It's like at that point, don't even play the game.
And then you probably don't even need the rewards like that either. So for you to do it, you just be taking some rewards from the head or something.
Right. I mean, that's another thing too. I mean, like, you know, I am, I guess, so well fucking, you know, and you know, the rewards didn't matter, but I did look at the rewards and I'm like, you know what? For a person that's not a well, these rewards are fucking great.
Yeah.
And they would be even better if people can actually earn them by actually racing and winning games instead of, you know, getting their chances ruined because somebody is farming points.
Yeah. I think it would have been cool if there was like, if this event had like a power league where who has the most wins or, you know, blah, 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 you know, an ultimate champ, like that would have been cool. Like if they had a power ranking, but obviously it was shady. But I will say lastly on the Tails, what it did bring back, even for a little bit, it brought some life back to solos. That was amazing. The first day, I think Effortastic was there. I think Absent, you know, Wolf. I think there was a lot of people, Toxic, like, who they brought out they Mickey Mouse or Cruella, and it was some of the most intense, fun races that I've had in a long time in Speedstorm since the games came out. It was amazing. Everybody had their supercharged Mickey. You know, it was not getting carried by a teammate. Everybody for themselves. It was fun. And I think if an event can do that and bring life to a mode that, you know, is dead, I think that's overall good. You know, some people who they didn't even go for the rewards, they were just in solos because they wanted to have some good races. And I think they should do more events like that where it's like you have to do solos in order to compete in the event, where, you know, it'll bring some life to the, you know, probably the funnest ranked mode out. You know, teams is what it is, but solos is really where the fun is, where the competitive racing is. So it was good to see that for like a day or two.
Yeah, Macy, that's crazy. Playing, you're having to play all night, maintain that place, and I guarantee you would not have done that if, you know, there was no RB driving and there was no people getting points even if they're losing. You know, maintaining a top spot like that would not have been as tedious because you have to win games to maintain that point. You know what I'm saying? And obviously you still get your bonus if you're using a certain racer, but like you still gotta win with the bonus racer to get those points.
Right.
And if they were to change that, it'll make things so much easier, man. So,
the points you got from the bonus racer have been like, maybe like, if you win with a bonus racer, you get maybe like 30 extra points, not 150, 200. Like that's insane. But yeah, that was the Tails event. Sam, you got any thoughts on it? I don't know if you competed in it at all. You probably, I don't know, you played.
Sorry, I was just eating. No, I didn't. So I can't really have a good observation on the new game mode. But from what I've been hearing, was that a lot of people did enjoy it, which is a good thing. I think, especially from hearing what you guys have been talking about the event, obviously it comes with its issues, as Angel brought up earlier, and again, that people can still get carried. It's not a good thing. Like, they had the right idea, just horrible execution, and I guess it's the right step in the right way that they need to go, game law speaking. However, it's just like every time they do something good, it always, it's like they're stepping on a rake as well. So it's like, how many more times do you got to do this to finally get something right?
Yeah, it was a rose with thorns on it. That's kind of what they gave us. But yeah, that was the Tails event. So I'm curious to see, you know, since if you're coming out with a season when you don't have a new track, you do have to have an event to keep people on. So yeah, it looks like
I mean,
that was
every live service game. So
yeah.
Yeah, facts.
All right.
Thanks. Game Loft. You know what I truthfully want? It's a fucking elimination mode. Give me a ranked elimination mode. I feel like that shit would be fun as hell in Speedstorm, bro. A fucking competitive elimination mode, bro. Like the ones that we play in the story mode. But in the online setting, I think that shit would be fun as hell. Add the fucking like the color coded power box mode too. Add that somewhere in multiplayer. Like you have all these modes that you don't utilize in multiplayer. You just leave them for single player. Like I feel like that's a missed opportunity there, and I wouldn't mind
even
it.
freaking Mario Kart. Mario Kart turned basically a mode Speedstorm has into a whole multiplayer mode, like elimination tour. Like Speedstorm could easily have that. They just don't utilize it. I mean, they have a knockout mode, it's just against CPU, but they could easily implement it like Mario Kart did, Mario Kart World. But yeah, Daisy said literally the only thing you liked was the Mushu, and you didn't give a care about the suits. Yeah, I mean the suits, they were different color. The suits are a little mid. It was alright, but some people really enjoyed them. So the people who enjoyed it, hopefully that's good. But yeah, I wasn't really. I don't think the suits were all that to me.
I mean, but I think the whole selling point of the Tales event really wasn't the suits, though. It was just more, the type of rewards you could get off these leaderboards, because there were some really good rewards.
Yeah. But I think that's all the Speedstorm stuff we have for now. But we still keep it going because this podcast, what I'm saying, we some gamers and we still cover other topics and other games. So I think we have some videos that we want to share with you guys. So I know this is one, what's it called? Departed wanted us to show on the podcast. There is a new racing game coming out, and it's called Cyber Clutch. So let's check that out and see what we think of it. See if it's fucking with Speedstorm.
Peggy 12.
That would be Firewolf. A unique deluxe card that you would have if you're in a certain spot. That would be fire, because you can use that as like a bragging rights type of deal.
I'm not gonna lie, that shit look clean. It says PS5, Xbox, Steam, Epic. It kind of reminds me of Speedstorm mixed with Hot Wheels Unleashed a little bit, but I don't know. I mean, the gameplay from what I see looks good. What y'all think?
Is it free to play?
I don't know.
That's what's gonna make or break this game.
Free to play don't necessarily mean you better off just paying the
I know, but it's a new IP. Not many people are gonna just jump into a new IP like that.
Yeah, we'll see if they market right. I will say, yeah, Cyber Clutch. I will say this is definitely the year of racing games. Kart racers, arcade racers, racing games. Looks like there's another one coming out that you might keep your eyes on. So Speedstorm, you got more competition. Yeah, I'm gonna look that up real quick. Is Cyber Clutch free to play?
I'm not gonna hold it to you. That shit didn't look interesting at all.
You ain't fucking with it, really. Why you think it doesn't catch your interest?
I don't know. I don't know. It just didn't look appealing to me. I mean, I don't know.
He said, "There's no Elizabeth Swan. There's no Jesse."
It's not even that. I've played so many kart racers, and yeah, I can play them and put them down, and it's like whatever, you know. I got my enjoyment out of it when I did play it. Like I haven't played Mario Kart World since the last time I played it on stream, right? And I don't see myself like wanting or missing the game, right? I get that. I don't get that with any other kart racer but Speedstorm. Speedstorm's the one I was like, you know what? I kind of want to get on Speedstorm today. Like, you know, I want to play Speedstorm because it's a fun game, regardless. Like, you know, there's no other kart racer like that. No, it's not. Your soul. Because my addiction is Destiny. But
Destiny. You're definitely addicted to Speedstorm.
I mean, it's a fun game though. But that's the thing though. It's a very fun game. So like the point I'm trying to get is like I like kart racers, but like there's one kart racer that always pulls me back is Speedstorm though, you know, and that should say something. Like I put it this way, I almost guarantee you I'll play Crossworlds for like a couple days, and guess what will happen? I'll go right back to fucking Speedstorm. I almost guarantee it.
Hey, that's a you problem. I mean, I can already tell that's going to happen because I think when beta came out, you played the first day, then the second and third day. I don't think he was really on like that. But
yeah, but see, that's not a me problem. That's a problem with the games. If they're not appealing to, because I'm not the only one that feels that way though. You know, it's not really a me thing. It's just a problem with, you know, the developers not making the game
interesting enough. It's not only you, but there are still a lot of people who I mean, there's people who they grab their attention and they continue to play. It just wasn't you.
Just you know, there's no kart racer that has the gameplay of Speedstorm. There's none of them. Like this game can never be duplicated. And like we talk shit about this game, but truthfully, there's no kart racer that can ever replicate this formula of Speedstorm.
I mean, I enjoy it.
Tell me if I'm telling lies.
I mean, you're not telling lies, but what the data says is a failed formula. It's a failed
formula because of pay to win. That's on the devs, but I'm telling you, if it wasn't pay to win, this game would be 10 times bigger than what it is.
It was, and now we see another story of how devs killed their own game. We ain't gonna stand this on it when the player base dwindles to a point where it's pretty much dead. There's gonna be what's that guy that covers all the dead games? Nerd Slayer,
I'm not sure.
Whatever his name is on YouTube.
Sunraku?
I don't know. That one guy that covers all the dead games, it's gonna come to a point where he's gonna cover Disney Speedstorm. And we're gonna have all the answers he needs too. And we're gonna sit there and be like, yup, that's the reason why the game died.
Overall though, I think we ain't gonna stand a crossword. This man already preemptively abandoning crossword. That's wild. No, you might like that game more than you think, Angel.
No, I mean, no, I'm not trying to shit on the crossword either. No, I'm not like, because I almost guarantee it's gonna be a fun game. I played the beta and I enjoyed it. You know, the thing with betas with me though is I won't play a game or grind a game out on a beta because I know none of the shit that I do is gonna matter.
Carries over, yeah.
So like, I don't have motivation to like play it like that because I know my ranks and shit like that. You know, it's not gonna carry over. So like, you know, come launch day, you know, it'll be a completely different mindset because you know I'll be able to grind that shit's gonna stick. You know,
you got number one in Speedstorm. Let's see who gets number one across. You know, somebody got to be on the top. Why not you? Why not me? Going for it. But you know, I get what you mean for betas at least. I did want to see how far I did though. I think I got up like the A, but yeah,
I got up to B if I'm not mistaken. I mean, there's a lot that I got to learn in that game too. To be honest, I mean, you know, there's so much tech in that game when it comes to the jumping. Like if you're jumping and you're using a certain directional of the jump, you're gonna be going towards that direction. And that was fucking me up a couple times, and I'm like, you know what? Let me just flip straight, so I don't literally flip left and fucking fall off the map. Like that shit is a thing. But and then the abilities, obviously the abilities might be completely different when a game launches. You know, they got a lot of feedback of, you know, the rarity of the items, you know, was a problem.
Yeah, it's going to be, yeah, that was the issue, and we experienced that firsthand. It's going to be better than Mario Kart's items because after playing Mario Kart, the biggest issue with their item system is the lightning. And people are like, oh well, lightning's been in the game forever. It's not. Some things can be taken out or adjusted. I think lightning, they got to retire that shit because with 24 players, it doesn't translate well. A lot of people
we're talking about this now because I got a video that I posted in the group chat to talk about like I want us to watch it and then talk about like the fallout of Mario Kart World because that has to be studied by us really.
Yeah, we can check it out now. I don't think the game's falling off. But when we watch that and I guess we give it our opinion, we can talk about it. But I think, like I said, a lot of that shit's sensationalism because there's still a lot of people that play. It's just still a lot of casuals. I think it's just kind of like Speedstorm. There's a niche group of quote unquote competitive players who might have issues, but the general mass are still playing the game. But
yeah, I mean Mario Kart. Look, Mario Kart is a fun game. Like I played it; it's a fun game. I'm not shitting on it. The only thing that I don't like about it is one, there's no 200cc. Mario Kart is already a slow kart racer compared to the other ones. Already off the bat. So not adding 200cc definitely, was a major blow because I was looking forward to 200cc because that would be similar to at least a speed that I'm accustomed to with like Speedstorm and stuff. And obviously that's a whole nother ball game when it comes to mechanics. But the mechanics in Mario Kart are just fun. I've seen people do some crazy shit off of Mario Kart. So like, there's still some skill to it, but it's just Mario Kart has never been a competitive game.
Yeah, they kind of make some shit harder than it needs to be. Like in Speedstorm, you just hit the X button, the square button, whatever it is on your controller, and you jump. But I feel like Mario Kart made jumping a lot more complicated than it needs to be. You have to be like driving in a straight line, and you have to hold it down. Like, yeah. I don't think it needs to be that complicated.
Yeah, that shit is definitely, I don't know why they thought that was a good idea, but I hate that shit makes me feel like I'm going slow just to be able to jump.
Yeah, because it actually does slow you down. And then sometimes when you're trying to like charge a jump, you accidentally do it into a drift. So yeah.
So Mario Kart has never been a competitive game. I always say Mario Kart's a party game, but it's never really been like competitive. Yes, they might have a competitive like scene, a smaller scene, but like, you don't look at somebody with 9,000 points and be like, oh my god, he must be really high up there in the leaderboard. You don't think like that in Mario Kart. You know what I'm saying? But
I think there is a skill gap. The skill gap is seeing who can muggle the best. But there are like shortcuts where like you're just front running, but they got things to prevent front running.
But like I said, like I was gonna
lightning,
say,
blue shells.
With Crossworlds, it's they already said that it's gonna be more competitive, and they're gonna bring a competitive aspect into the kart racers. So right then and there, it's gonna draw my attention more, because if you're gonna cater to a competitive crowd, obviously that means that you're gonna have things for the competitive people, either tournaments or leaderboards or shit like that, will actually mean something,
What I like about Crossworlds versus Mario Kart is, like, if you're leading, you're not going to get lightning. Like, nobody in last place is going to stop you from getting first place. In Mario Kart, that can happen. But in Crossworlds, like, yeah, there's frantic items, but it's like, if you're ahead, you're just going to be ahead. Kind of like Speedstorm. If you're ahead, you earn your position type shit. So I think, that's where Mario Kart, I think, lacks, in my opinion. But there's adjusting to it, but I don't know. The adjustment is just playing like a scrub and smuggling. But
look, they already beat Mario Kart when it comes to the speed. Like we played not even at the fastest CC tier. When the game launches, they're gonna have a faster tier that you're gonna go crazy fast. And I seen the gameplay, and that shit looks crack.
Yeah. Even Crosswords has a 200cc or a fast mode, and Mario Kart doesn't. So slacking. But yeah, just to wrap up, I think Cyber Clutch, we're gonna give it this fight. It looked good to me. It's not a but it's a racing game, but I think it looked good. I might not be for Angel, but I might check it out. Yeah, I think I might check it out.
Look, Caleb, look, man, look, all right. I don't need another freaking racing game to play. You realize how many games are coming out in the next couple months?
Yeah, don't forget about Kirby Air Ride. Don't forget.
Yo, I mean, there's that one too. But then on top of that, you know, I'm also not just like a racing main type of person because I like other genres. So you got Borderlands 4. That's coming out in early September. Like that's just going to be fire, and it's really, really hyped right now. And then you got Crossroads coming out 2 weeks later. Where am I gonna fit the time to play freaking this other game that is just so like
Beast Storm gonna be tempting you with in between all of that type of stuff. So
yeah, right. Other games being Disney Speed, you know, not being Disney Speed, so real.
But yeah, I guess we can check out this video, Sammy. We can watch it and see what we think. So yeah, let's check it out.
Which one is this one?
It is Mario Kart World is dead and Nintendo doesn't care.
And Nintendo doesn't care. Where is this video at?
It's in the CrashOut.
I see it.
Shout out to
It's
this
been a crazy
YouTuber.
first couple of
I
months
guess his
for the
name is
Switch, too.
SF.
And an even crazier time
Or
for
SF.
Nintendo's
He got some
brand
good
new
music
Mario
on this
Kart
channel.
game, Mario Kart World. Mario Kart has historically been one of the best-selling game series of all time, and in certain cases, some of the games have been console-defining. But that just did not happen for Mario Kart World. In fact, I would argue that Mario Kart World quickly became one of the biggest failures for the series. So I've been playing a lot of Donkey Kong Bonanza because it's just a fantastic game. But after playing it for a little while, I thought to myself, okay, let's take a break and go play a couple of races of Mario Kart World. Now, I knew beforehand of all of the stuff that was currently going on with this game, like a lack of interest due to the update that pretty much removed the ability to play 3-lap races online, and you know, there's just the general controversy behind the game's price tag and how it's designed. But come on, it's Mario Kart. Surely there's still some people playing this game, right? Well, I queued up for an online race, waited for around a minute, and an error code popped up. No fucking way. Okay, I thought maybe it was my internet acting up. You know, sometimes that can cause some connectivity issues. So I tried again, and it happened again. Oh my god. Okay, then I tried it one more time and okay, there we go. But is that not crazy? This game has only been out for a month and a half, and you're telling me that it's already difficult to find an active online match? What? And even when I eventually got into a lobby, it was pretty empty, man. So a lot of people could chalk this up to the update Nintendo pushed, which I already made a video on. But I think it goes way beyond that. I think there's a much bigger underlying issue that's the main cause of people's disinterest in this game, and that's why I'm making this video. Pre-release, the price for this game ruffled many feathers, and rightfully so. An $80 price tag for a game that honestly didn't look like it could even remotely justify that price with its content. And even after it came out, yeah, that sentiment was shared among almost everybody. But obviously, with it being pretty much the only game you could play at launch, that didn't stop people from buying the game, myself included. But man, there was just not enough content here. Even if they priced it at $70 like they're doing with most of their other releases, there was just nothing to do. So that likely caused a lot of people to put this game down after only a little while, because you can breeze through what this game has to offer in only a couple of hours. Sure, you also had all of that stuff you could do in free roam, but if you ask me, that stuff felt kind of lazy. And then Nintendo dropped the infamous patch and turned even more people away from the game, people who enjoyed ranking up in online mode, along with many competitive Mario Kart players. It got so bad to the point where big content creators and players were recommending joining a community Discord server to join custom online lobbies so you could play 3-lap races. That should not be necessary. And it doesn't help that Nintendo hasn't even announced a single piece of post-launch content. I thought maybe we would get new DK characters or outfits to celebrate the release of Donkey Kong Bonanza, or maybe just more stuff to do in free roam, or maybe a classic mode that brings back 3-lap races like I proposed in that one video I made. But no, the only post-launch update we got for this game flat out removed content that people liked. And for what reason? what do you gain from doing that? And really, I think the final nail in the coffin for Mario Kart World was the release of Donkey Kong Bonanza. Again, Mario Kart was the only thing people had to play for a month, and when another game finally dropped for the console, hell, when one of the best games ever made dropped for the console, I guarantee that a lot of people just flat out stopped playing Mario Kart World because they had another game to play, one that was much better and had way more content. At least, that's what happened with me. I've seen a lot of people wonder why Mario Kart World was chosen to be the launch title instead of Donkey Kong Bonanza, and many people just assumed it was because Mario Kart is generally the more popular series, so naturally Nintendo would want a game that would bring in more consumers. But I don't think that's the case. I think that Nintendo made Mario Kart World the launch title because they knew that if they dropped it after Bonanza, it would be dead on arrival. Hell, if Mario Kart dropped after Donkey Kong, it probably wouldn't even cost $80. I don't want to call Mario Kart World a quick cash grab, because I understand that many passionate developers contributed to this game, but I don't think Nintendo was as confident with this release as many people thought they were. But at the end of the day, they don't care. They never did. They made their money from Mario Kart World, so they couldn't give less of a shit if the servers are dead or that everybody is jumping ship to a different game, because their main goal was not to make a good Mario Kart game. No, they wanted to sell their new console and sell it fast. And I mean, hey, it worked, so the job is done. I would not be surprised at all if we don't see anything else Mario Kart World related for a pretty long time. And honestly, I think that's kind of for the best. At this point, I don't think there's anything they can do to save this game, and I would rather they just keep releasing good games instead, like Donkey Kong Bonanza. So yeah, that's all I really wanted to talk about for this video. This will likely be the last Mario Kart World video I make for a while, unless if something else comes up that I want to talk about. But that's all for me. Thank you all so much for watching, and I'll see you all later. Goodbye.
Well, shit, man. I didn't even realize it was that bad. Damn, you talk about not being able to find lobbies? That's kind of crazy.
See, I think he's exaggerating. I think because as somebody who plays Mario Kart probably the most on this podcast, I'm always able to find a lobby. It sounds like a personal problem. Be honest, to keep it a buck. What he's not addressing with that is there's two modes. There's a knockout mode, and then there's like the Grand Prix mode. And so it could just be that like a lot of people have went from the Grand Prix mode to knockout because that's actually the better mode in the game. And so that's one thing he didn't mention.
I mean, 100%. I mean, I'm not saying the game is dead or anything like that, but you know, there could be, reasons to why, how he feels that way, I mean, he has good points. Being the launch title, selling your console, selling units, selling software, like they did that, and now they already made their money. Nintendo could be lazy and not support Mario Kart World after, you know what I'm saying, or not get any updates until years later.
Kind of like, I guess, Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, because that took years, for them to drop some DLC for that.
And like, that wasn't even a new game for the Switch. That was a Wii U game.
Yeah. Maybe they figured that the Mario Kart 8 Deluxe was basically the version, but with like the DLC attached, the Wii U DLC attached. And then maybe they figured, well, we already gave you DLC in the Deluxe, so we're not going to give you no more. But it's like, you're releasing this on the new console, like it's a, for that console, but you're not dropping anything new. So yeah, it might be a long time before we get some new Mario Kart content. Now, the part where he said people are joining a big Discord, that is true. I'm actually a part of that Discord as well, where basically
pretty much everyone from Team USA.
Yeah, you join because it's the traditional Mario Kart. Play on a map and it's 3 races. But the way they have the game set up is they have even in Grand Prix they have intermissions to where you start on a lap, do 1 lap, and you do an intermission, and then you do 1 lap. And a lot of people don't like you only do 1 track. They want to do the traditional 3. So there's a server for that, and it actually is pretty fun because then you get like some full lobbies of you get more time on the track to like do those tricks. And because like Angel was saying, he said he saw some mechanics that were interesting to him. But yeah, all of those interesting mechanics like wall riding, rail jumping, all of that kind of stuff. You do that on the courses, but when you're in the intermissions, there's not really that many like areas for you to even utilize those new mechanics. And so that's why another reason why a lot of people like the 3-lap track. So that is true. But like, if the community is, in the private lobbies, so yeah, basically just how we have divisions, or we have our private lobbies, and the Mario Kart community, they have their, private lobbies. But their private lobbies are a lot. Say that there's like about 50,000 people in that Discord, and that are constantly hosting, lobbies and stuff. So it's definitely bigger, but I think there's definitely a split. There's like the people who are in the private lobbies to do the traditional 3-lap races, and then there's the people who like the knockout tour, and then there's the Grand Prix, the remaining people who don't really care, or maybe they like the intermissions. But I will say there was just an update with Mario Kart where they made it to where like 3-lap tracks show up more in Grand Prix, but I guess for some people that doesn't fix the issue, because it shows up more, but they would probably prefer, if you're going to have a Grand Prix mode, that it's actually 3 races. But is it dead? I think for me, I don't think it's dead. I think there's fun and enjoyment to come. Now, when I was playing Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, I'm like, oh, I want a new Mario Kart. I want Mario Kart 9. I want Mario Kart 10. Did it live up to the hype? Maybe not all the way, not really. But I still think it's definitely different. And, that's something and it is good in its own way. Like, I do like the new mode. But yeah, I don't know. It seems like there's some things missing in the game that were in 8 Deluxe that they didn't really put in it. But is it dead? No. Well, yeah, yeah.
Angel, what are your opinions on the matter? 'Cause I know you had this game, you've been playing it, you've been even streaming it at points. I know you haven't streamed it recently, but pretty sure you played it enough to kind of have an idea of how you feel about this.
One last thing is when it comes to the open world, I think a lot of people are blowing that out of proportion because it's a kart racer. I don't know what they expected they were going to do in the open world. Like, it's not Grand Theft Auto. You're not going to go around people or something like that. Simpsons on the loose. Like, I think they have challenges for you to do to explore, and you unlock stickers or whatnot. So I think a lot of people are expecting this to be like Assassin's Creed or Grand Theft Auto type of open world, when I think they just had a too high of expectations. But I think overall, the open world's fine. Just to explore it, I think it's good. But yeah, that's my final thought on that.
It's not Forza amazing.
To piggyback what Caleb was saying, I think when you think open world racing, you think Forza. Like Maisie was saying, like, I played Forza Horizon and I love the open world of Forza Horizon. I think people were expecting an open world similar to Forza Horizon, not like a copy and paste, but like the shit that you can do in Forza Horizon's open world environment is probably what people were expecting to be able to do in Mario Kart World's open world. But it wasn't like that, because truthfully, once you're done doing all the open world stuff, that's all you're gonna do, other than taking pictures with your friends in open world or whatever, or free roam. But after you do what you do with the open world like stuff, what is there to do? You can't challenge a motherfucker that you see in open world. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you play the online mode. And one thing, it's not dead, because I play Speedstorm and I know what a dead lobby looks like. V1. So in Mario Kart, anytime at least 12 people, if 18 up to 24, you're gonna get into some races that are filled up. So don't get it twisted and think it's dead. Like, you get a lobby of 2 people. That's not happening.
I would say with Mario Kart, like, it's not dead, but there's a player dip in the player base. Yeah, like, and that's not, that goes for any game. When something first comes out, that's where the player base is at the highest, especially if there's hype to it. Like, it's gonna be the same thing for Borderlands 4. You're gonna get the people that are hyped to buy it and play it for like the first month. Once they get their fakes out that month, they'll go to the game that they've always been playing, and the game that they always go back to. And that goes for any game, like even for expansions for our MMOs. Like, you'll get that jump in player base for like the first month or two, then after that it dips right back down to the normal amount.
Yeah, that's true. I think when people say, "Oh, there's nothing to do," I think that's like unfair, or they're just like, because like there's stuff to do. Climb the leaderboard, you know what I'm saying? Get your points up. Like, with any kart racer, like once you explore the world or beat the game, it's like, yeah, that's what's left. The competitive mode. Like with Speedstorm, once you've done everything, what's next? What do? You compete. You do rank, you climb ranked, you compete in off, tournaments or whatever it is. Like, there's still things to do in the game, even though you might have explored the world. Every game is like that.
Maisie, I did hear that early on in the game's initial launch as well. And that's something that's been stuck with this game for the entire time. I've heard about that statement that, people prefer to just stay on deluxe and play world at this point.
Yeah, that's because of the 3 laps or whatever.
I mean that, and the racetracks. They got a lot of flashback racetracks. They got, how many tracks? 60 something plus tracks in total now, or something like that.
Yeah, they don't have no DLC. Most of to be fair, 8 Deluxe got a lot of DLC tracks. And honestly, I think people are capping. Like, obviously, there's going to be some people who play Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, but I feel like those are the people who didn't get World, and the people who got World are in the private lobbies. So the idea, I think people just be running their mouth, talking about they going to stay on Deluxe. I think that's cap. But
could you go to the comments on that video?
Sure.
Because there were some interesting comments that I saw.
People be bullshitting though. I think people just say a bunch of bullshit.
There was some interesting comments that I saw in that video. I'm not.
Look, I'm gonna put it to you like this. The day Nintendo releases Mario Kart Double Dash and adds online capabilities to Double Dash, ain't nobody fucking playing World, and that's facts.
Right on the Double Dash too. I don't know why they don't capitalize on that. I don't like the idea where games, they have something perfect, and then when they come out with a new game, it's like everything they've built up, they abandon just so they can have something new. It's like, why not build upon what you already have?
That's what Sega found out the hard way when they dropped Team Sonic Racing.
Exactly.
It's like you had transformed and then you dropped this shit.
Or the Naruto Ninja Storm games, where like in some of the games between like 2, 3, 4, they had like some weird off brands where the mechanics were off. Like, wow, what were we doing here? But what have we seen in the comments that stand out?
So one of the comments said, one guy said, $10 says Nintendo will shut down the Mario Kart 8 Deluxe servers out of pure spite. I was like, damn, that's pretty telling.
Yo, the Garfield Kart 2 is crazy. Garfield Kart 2 is gonna carry. Don't worry, it's crazy.
I mean, it is coming out.
That's fucking crazy.
Yeah, they
the one below it, Angel. We was just on this topic.
What, the Discord server stuff?
Yeah.
If you need to go out your way to external sources to find lobbies and the game is dead, damn.
I mean, if y'all all playing and y'all just playing on a private lobby, it really don't make no difference.
Yo,
not like Nintendo's getting extra money.
When Mario Kart Wii has more active players, is this like a proven fact?
That's not true. They're bullshit. Mario Kart Wii does not have more active players.
When Team Sonic Racing lasted longer for the online multiplayer, you got an embarrassing problem. That's crazy.
It is. And Team Sonic Racing is the weakest out of the Sonic racers.
Damn. I'd rather keep my money.
Yeah, people say a lot of things.
Damn, there's a Sonic comment.
What'd he say?
He said, "I'd rather keep my money for Sonic Racing Crossroads instead of buying a Switch 2 with Mario Kart bundled in." Damn.
That's fair. I will say I don't. I think Donkey definitely. I don't think like $550 for a Switch 2 just to play Mario Kart, and Mario Kart is it's alright.
Air Riders has a chance. Damn. Somebody said. So what I'm hearing is Air Riders has a chance. That's crazy. Then another Crossroads. It's crazy how Crossroads can actually have a chance to stay more relevant through the years. Damn. Yeah, people are shitting on Mario Kart right now in the comments. That's wild. I don't see anything positive in these comments at all. That's the crazy part.
Oh, that's right. Kirby. Kirby.
But yeah, we can move on past the shit. Like I said,
Kid said, "I'm not liking all this hate right now." Like, yo, yeah, I ain't got ready to know these. There's nothing positive in these comments at all.
People avoid the people. What my issue that I have with Mario Kart is people listen to whatever big YouTuber they watch complain about something, and they just parrot the talking points over and over. They don't come up with their own opinion or actually play the game, and they just like regurgitate whatever big Mario Kart says. That's what is annoying. So come up with your own opinion. Actually watch the movie. Actually play the game before you just parrot talking points. We live in an era where people will rate a movie and give their opinion on a movie that they never like shit like that. So I think that's a lot going on in Mario. It does have its problem, but I think people just be bullshit.
Real quick,
it's not as bad.
He released an updated video, and this updated video was 13 hours ago, and it says that Nintendo just saved Mario Kart World. So I'm kind of curious what happened.
Oh,
here.
It's dead now. It's saved. Like, exactly. Like, what it is essentially.
Is this
and
before getting into any of this, I just wanted to say thank you all
they
for
made the 3-lap tracks more frequent.
Hold
on, is this Skyline?
Expecting it to look like it did,
I mean, y'all can watch this 5-minute video, but I can literally tell you what the issue is. I mean, what the update did, it just made it more frequent.
Controversy surrounding the current state of Mario.
It's an update that adds the 3-lap tracks.
I made that video essentially going over all the things Nintendo had done to contribute to the online servers being pretty much dead. And a big part of that was that they pushed a patch not too long ago that the game. The ability for people to play standard traditional 3-lap races in online.
I mean, I heard that was part of the update, but it didn't really like
mission tracks that are mainly comprised of
because the update did happen, but it didn't really like fix the issue of the
races through custom
you still got to drive
which
the
pretty much killed the game for anyone outside of the Discord server. But Nintendo just pushed out a patch for the game that fixes a number of things. But most notably, one of the patch notes reads, "Increase the frequency of lap type courses appearing in the selection when choosing the next course." Out a patch for the game that fixes.
So this is the patch notes versus Ray. Also, it's a lot of like different like tweaks here and there that they did, but the most important one was increase the frequency of lap type, like Caleb said.
Is that not what I've been saying for the last 20 minutes?
So they released that yesterday. Okay.
Y'all would rather watch a video than to listen to your nigga. That's crazy.
Hey, I didn't watch this. I didn't know.
I didn't say nothing.
So suave, you know? Hey, look, man. Hey. Maybe Nintendo will listen to their fans and actually fix the game.
Possibly. They got it. Well, look at it this way. The numbers don't lie. They probably saw something in the data. As they saw something in the data previously, that's why they made that patch where you couldn't even choose random no more to get the 3-lap tracks. And they realized, well, after they patched that shit, the data was saying, well, people aren't playing a game mode the same way no more. And they're hearing people are making discords to play the game the way that they don't want people to play the game. And they know that Crossworlds drops in like less than 60 days. So they're saying our biggest rival is going to come and gobble up everybody in our community if we don't fix this shit. So I think this is a way to kind of like do a quick fix, but all the goodwill you had going for this game kind of died. You have to build that shit back up because now you've lost trust in the player base. Like, look at Speedstorm right now. They had goodwill and then they lost it when they did all that crazy shit. like turning the game to pay to win, and now they're trying to build up the goodwill again. But it's come to a point where we're just like, well, yeah, you're doing this, but we don't really care. We got to see X, Y, Z first. And it's like, it's hard to build goodwill at that point because you've already made so many mistakes that people are impatient when it comes to trust now.
All right. But there is some more news, some more positive news outside of Mario Kart, the Mario Kart Blues. There is Marvel Rivals 3.5 season is coming out, and Blade will be a playable character. He is finally, they showed a trailer showing his gameplay, and it actually looks really good. So let's go ahead and show that. And I think this definitely will bring some people who, might have took a break off of Marvel Rivals back to the game.
Oh, Sammy will be back. Your favorite samurai.
Yes, sir.
You're saying, so what you're saying is Mario Kart Blues song coming soon? What?
Hey, maybe. Hey, I guess inspiration. Mario Kart.
And the darkness that spawned.
Name the song Mario Kart. Here we go.
Slice and dice. Silver bullet. The hunt is on. For the hand. Judgment's coming. Still got an edge.
There ain't no fucking way.
1,000 gods! Bury the light.
Ain't no fucking way they're releasing a character like that. Wait, is it? Wait, hold on. Is that Jean Grey coming too?
She's already out.
Oh shit!
She's out. So Blade will be Blade and Jean Grey.
What's going on, guys?
Blade
Welcome
is gonna
back.
shake up freaking the meta and freaking Marvel Rivals. Everybody's gonna be trying to play that motherfucker. It's gonna be
Bro, I mean, did you see his abilities? Like that shit.
Yes.
That motherfucker look like he about to be broken.
Shit look like Devil May Cry.
Yeah, he can parry. That's when he can literally parry. Like what in the world?
Yeah, that's
He
crazy.
has
He's
a,
about to be fucking banned from competitive watch.
He got his he's mid-range. He got his up-close sword. He got a shotgun. He has like his blood ability. Like yes, dude.
Bruh.
I can't wait.
Looking at Blade gameplay, I can only imagine what they'll do with Deadpool.
Oh, dude, that's gonna be another hype character whenever he comes. Oh my goodness.
No, because he got the fucking swords and the fucking pistols, bro. So
Yeah.
he's gonna be just like Blade. That's about to be disgusting.
Probably with a healing factor too.
Yo, stop it. No, that would definitely be broken.
Oh yeah, they gonna get banned.
Blade is gonna be DPS, I'm assuming, right?
Oh yeah, he's DPS,
Or
but with
whatever they're
350
fucking
health,
called.
so like kind of a tanky DPS or damage.
Duelist is what they
And
call
he has
them.
an ability where he can he has his like blood mode and he has life steal. So whenever he attacks, he heals himself by doing damage.
Yo, that ulti ability looks fucking fire though, man.
Oh yeah.
That ulti, yo, that will make Cry Vice 100%, yo. And the fact you get multiple people in there too, and pretty much just you could wipe a whole team if they're pretty much together. It's about to be real good. I love NetEase games. I'm excited for Destiny Rising. That comes out at the end of next month, August. Oh. What you think, Sammy?
But yeah, that is Blade. I think next up, I think that's a lot of the stuff. But we do want to showcase some gameplay. First up, we have Sammy. If you haven't, check him out. Subscribe to him. He's played Expedition 33. Right now, he's playing Wu Chang.
Oh,
The new
shit, you
Dark
guys are showing
Souls.
my gameplay?
Yeah, we about to show you a gameplay. The Wu Chang. I think we're gonna show. We ain't gonna show the whole thing because we time, but
Yeah, it
I
is
do.
long.
Yeah, I think if you scroll to 3 hours and 12 minutes, Sammy is taking on a boss. So let's go ahead and check Sammy take out this boss.
Oh yeah,
I
And
didn't want to see the
bosses.
chance. I was like 1 HP.
that boss was something else. I'm not gonna lie to y'all.
All
yeah, it looked like he put it right when you died.
Right.
But I was looking at your stream and this was like the yeah, I did see you beat this, but yeah, there's new. This was one of the new ones. I think there was a trailer at a PlayStation showcase or something. I remember there was like a peacock looking lady. I'm like, that looks interesting.
Damn, yo, your character got some cheeks.
I don't know if I. has
Yeah, that's a
anything to do
new
with me
outfit I
being
got
locked into a boss
after
fight
beating
right now.
some enemies. I fell in love with the spear. I'm not gonna lie.
So I'm guessing this game has a lot of
Possibly could be
sexy
the
outfits.
reason, but
From
honestly,
based
not
on this
sure.
first outfit I unlocked, I guess so.
And so this is gonna be like first descended levels of sexy outfits.
Possibly.
Hang on, all right, what are those other consumers?
Yo, I said you, yo, Sammy, I
Didn't that
checked you
game-
now. I loaded first descended because Sonny wanted to see how the game performed on my computer. And I shit you not, I loaded up to the fucking main place, you know, like the
hub,
social
yeah.
space, and all I seen was
picking that back up.
fucking barely
I'm ready.
clothed fucking women characters. Titties hanging out, ass hanging out. I'm like, yo, is this what the game's come to now?
It's
What, the
crazy
first
because
Descendant?
that shit just got an update recently. Too.
Oh, they caked up in that game. I remember they had
You
the.
know, I
Well-
noticed. I'm like, oh, this is why motherfuckers play this game, huh?
Valve. I'm like, hey, I fuck with Valve. I'll just say that. For those who know,
You said Bunny what?
that thing, I was about to get that skin, but I was like,
Ain't no way.
that game was a grind though.
What's going on, coach?
I was surprised if you play First Ascendant why you don't fuck with Destiny. It's crazy.
Who, me?
I've had friends try to get me
Oh,
on it. I did try it out. It's just so big, bro. It's like trying to have a Call of Duty Warzone and then Destiny, and then I have to get into it. It's a
Sounds
time
like you need to
investment.
get a fucking external hard drive.
Yeah,
I had to
no,
get a
do.
hard drive because I have a lot of games.
Got a
No,
lot
I'm
of
saying
footage.
Destiny's definitely. If you like First Ascendant, I know for a fact you fuck with Destiny because they're very
I
similar.
feel like I would like it too. Destiny 1, Destiny 2, it's just like,
All right, I need to lock in, bro.
there's a lot of games. Speedstorm is also time intensive too. It's like, it's hard to play.
Yeah, that's the fact. I'm trying to split Speedstorm and Destiny right now, and I'm struggling.
Yo, imagine being a new player. You got to start from scratch.
That's why I stopped playing Speedstorm as much as I did because now I have time to play all these games.
Yo,
Hey, you never know, Caleb. You try Destiny. I mean, Destiny's free to play. You could try it out without having to put a
yeah,
dime
they got
in
some
the game.
expansions though.
They do,
That is true.
but you can try it out to see if you even like it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And if you like it, you can make that decision of, buying the expansions if you want. Like I will say, Destiny, is at a bad place because of what's going on with Bungie and whatnot. But when I tell you mechanically and gameplay wise, there is no other game like Destiny. Like the gun mechanics, the gunplay, your ability, the movement of your character is literally a top tier game. When you look at it in that aspect.
Yeah, it's kind of like, it was made by Bungie. People made Halo, so they're gonna bring some quality. And it's kind of like, I think there's like Warframe, Destiny. Those are like, that's like the big looter shooter types. But no, I definitely want to like get eventually. I did, because when I did start it, I did like, it's like there's like a moon or something. Yeah.
Oh, so you did play it before,
Want me to stay
like at the
still?
beginning.
Yeah,
at least.
I started
Yeah,
it.
I played it. I played Angel.
I just deleted it because I had to save space for other
Yeah,
stuff.
it
Because
is
I
a
think
big
when I
game.
tried it out, it was like Apex Legends. I was on Apex Legends. And then different stuff. Looking at the gameplay, Sammy, I do like that phase where he look at the BRZ final boss. No, I did like that phase where he uses his fire. He makes them like those funny noises, and then like all the grass gets burnt, and like the environment changes. That's dope.
That second phase to the combat is crazy. The only reason why I kept my distance is because he has so many phases in close combat, and I didn't want to get hit with any of those because, as you can see, just getting hit once takes my health bar to half. So a second hit would mean I'm done. And
Is
this
this like a Black Myth Wukong type of game?
Yeah, but it's more like a Souls-like game, and because I've never played a Souls-like game, it was a learning curve for me. Like me knowing that my health bar doesn't mean shit, like I can just die in 2 hits. I was like trying to be very cautious, so I was like, I'm not trying to go in for the spear attacks because I could be in a combo, and then the minute I'm locked into the animation, this guy could just shoot one off on me and I'm dead.
There we go. We got the key.
Yeah, I will say it looks good, but just looking at it, it looks easier than Black Myth. But like I said, this is your first Soul, so I think this is a great game to get you into the genre.
You said easier? I died like maybe 10 times before I beat this guy.
Hey, you 10 times is,
Tempering learn.
you know, light compared to some of these bosses in Wukong.
Hey, 10 times is not light, and I'll tell you why. There's phases on each time you die. I think it's like 4 or 3 times in a row you die, her eyes turn red, and like she gets more madness. So madness is what, so the feathers that you saw on her arm is a disease that she caught. And there's stages to it. The more madness you have, for her, she doesn't get affected that much because, you know, plot armor device, she is the main character. But for her, she gets madness. The more madness she gets, low-key a little bit stronger she gets, but it comes at a price. Every time you die and come back with max madness, there's a demon that's at the last shrine that you saved the game at that spawns there. So you can get caught off guard and the demon will kill you, and you'll lose all your currency that you can use to like level up your character and abilities. So I died so many times to demons coming back at the spawn point that I lost all my currency that I could even level up my weapons.
Oh, you got soft lock.
Yeah, so this game will handicap you. Okay, you can't beat the boss. Guess what? You die too many times. Whatever currency you had on you, you might die and lose that too because a demon will kill you on the spawn.
Yeah, I think that's like Dark Souls. That kind of happens. You have to like go back to the place you died, get your shit back. Or yeah, but if you don't get it back, then it's gone.
Yep. And there's some characters I just could not beat in the 1v1. Like, as at one point, no, I hope it's not a spoiler. I don't think it's much of a spoiler, but I interacted with some dude in his house that was telling me what's going on in his village, and he was telling me do not take the quick path to the temple because there was a guard there that was helping their village, and he was killing everything on sight until he got the disease himself, and now it's extra dangerous. I'm like, man, how extra dangerous could it be? I went up there like 5 times. I never did it again. I took the long route like he told me to because the man could not die. Like he felt like a boss and he was not a boss, which is crazy to me.
Yeah, hey, those be the best people to fight. I like those mini bosses like that where they're just as hard as a main boss, but they're not like a main boss. I'm gonna be
practicing
checking
moves.
I'm gonna be checking this out because I know I played Wukong, so I'm curious to see how this is compared. Now, obviously, this is like I think one of the first bosses. So I'm sure it gets harder as you go forward. So yeah, I'm looking forward.
I will say this is one of the first bosses you can encounter. The very first one, I think it was a tutorial boss. I died to it.
Oh, I
I'm
saw
not gonna
that.
lie to you. I died to it. It was like I was like in this dream space and I died to it. I was like, shit, maybe he would have gave me something exclusive if I beat it. I was like, too late.
Yeah, it seems like one of those bosses you're supposed to lose to, but I guess you lost to it. Yeah. But yeah, that is Wooch.
Trying stuff afterwards.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I think there was like another boss where you like on some ramp or some stairs or something. You're like, I need to get into some open space. But yeah, that is Wu Chang. So yeah, if you guys want to watch Sammy play through Wu Chang, make sure you subscribe to him. You know, he plays more just Speedstorm, as you can see. South of Midnight as well. That's another one he played on his channel. So Wu Chang's new game coming out. So, yeah, fellow CrashOut member play. Check him out. Check out his channel.
Caleb, don't lie to these people. And we don't even play
What?
Speed Storm.
Just a
We
little
don't
bit,
even
just when we
fucking
tell
play
this story.
Speed Storm. Talking about, he plays other things other than Speed Storm.
Hey, I was on Speedstorm 2 weeks ago. Come on now.
2 weeks ago. And why? Because you were in the match?
Yeah. Come on now.
All right, and then next up we got gonna show a boss fight, a Donkey Kong Bonanza. I've been playing it on my channel. You know, I mostly post Speedstorm stuff, but I have been playing Bonanza. I've been uploading, you know. But so Angel, if you could pull that up and fast forward to, let me see. Yeah, 57 minutes. Go to 57.
Yo,
Yeah, so
Caleb,
this was like the. Mhm.
so now that you've been playing Bonanza, how do you feel about the game?
I enjoy it. I think it's fun. It has so many like mechanics. I like that he feels different than Mario. He doesn't just feel like you know, just like a Mario and like a Donkey Kong skin. It's like they literally are building on like the abilities that he had in like the Donkey Kong Country, all of that, and they build upon it. And so yeah, he definitely feels, you know, like he usually does in games, but like built upon that. He feels strong. I like how you can like destroy the environment. You can pretty much destroy the whole level if you want to. And you know, you can use it to like fight bosses and stuff. Like I really like the like when we talk about freedom, I like the freedom you have to destroy things and like dig tunnels in the environment and stuff. I think that stuff is fun. And then on top of that, I like the transformation. So you in these games, you go to like these big giant DJs or whatever, and then you like once you do like a little concert with them, you gain their like abilities or whatnot. And so the first the DJ quote unquote you get to is like a giant gorilla, and then Pauline sings, and then you're able to transform. And yeah, I think it's dope. It's almost like it feels like a Hulk game at some points, because it's like your Donkey Kong, but you can turn into like a big giant ape version of yourself, and you're destroying, you punching through walls like the Hulk and stuff. Like, and then they have like, I think there's like 5 different forms. I've unlocked 4 so far, but like each form, you know, transformation, you know, like mechanically feels different, and I think that shit's dope. I think like Mario Odyssey, if you throw like your hat on like enemies, you can control a Goomba, you can control, you know, spoiler Bowser, you can play as Bowser in Mario Kart Odyssey. So like in this one, their version of like, you know, different forms is like through the Bonanza or whatever. So I do like how you can like, you know, switch up how you take on a challenge based on different Bonanzas and whatnot. I think there's like a zebra one. The zebra one is kind of, I think, my favorite one so far. I like because the zebra one basically Donkey Kong can like run super fast and like dig through the terrain with like swinging rocks around and stuff. But yeah, I think this is a dope game. Like when they say it's like a 9.2 or like all the good reviews, I definitely think it's up there. And I haven't even beaten the game. I think I'm like halfway done. Halfway under the earth or whatever.
Oh wow.
But I think another cool thing is like, I know like you were always like, oh, I wish they had like a Donkey Kong Country, but like remade or something like that. And they literally have like on every single world, there's like a classic Donkey Kong Country level, but like reimagined. And so like being able to like play through like those classic levels with like the new mechanics, I think is hella dope. Just like, okay. So, yeah,
No, I
and
mean,
the
look,
same
to be
music.
honest, we haven't had a 3D Donkey Kong since Donkey Kong 64.
Yeah, that's true. And that's something I always wanted, because it was all like, okay, it was always like, okay, there's Mario Sunshine, there was Mario Galaxy, there's like all these Link games. I'm just like, where's the 3D Donkey Kong? Like, Jungle Beat was like a good 2D game where you could like box different like gorillas, like Kung Fu Kong, Ninja Kong and stuff, but it was like, it wasn't a true 3D game like 64. I think that's something people have been wanting for a long time, and it's like they finally gave it to us. Yeah, like this one, I was like, you know, obviously I was trying to like experiment. Like there's like these little octopuses that are like chasing you, so I'm like trying to like destroy the terrain. So when the octopus, you know, chase you, they get stuck in like the little tunnels and stuff. So it's just like, yeah, the fact that you can like kind of like take on a boss like that and like, you know, destroy the terrain and see how that can like help give you an advantage. I think it's like dope. Yeah, this is a big gorilla form. But yeah,
that is
it's
crazy
fun.
to me because like I don't think Donkey Kong 64 was a bad game. To not have another 3D Donkey Kong game until now is kind of crazy to me because I enjoyed playing Donkey Kong 64. I thought that was one of the best Donkey Kong games I've ever played. The fact that you have your kind of ultimate abilities based on their instrument, like Donkey Kong had the congos, Diddy Kong had the guitar and shit, like that shit was fire.
Yo, did you ever play the Jungle Beat?
No, I never got to play that one.
Oh yeah, them bongos. The fact that they incorporated a whole game where the control scheme is a pair of bongos, I think Nintendo was cooking with that. I ain't going. But no, yeah, no, that's true. I think Nintendo, like a lot of these companies, they have games that they just don't give enough attention to because they're focused on one IP. Kind of like, you know, I think Naughty Dog, they focus a little bit too much on The Last of Us instead of bringing back some of their IP. I think Nintendo for a while focused a lot on Mario and Zelda, and when they have like Star Fox and Donkey Kong and Metroid and stuff. So this is like honestly like a step in the direction people want, where we're going to get more of Nintendo IPs and more, you know, games, and like people are even, you know, theorizing, yo, what if we got like a Donkey Kong Bonanza version but for Wario or something like that? Like, because you know Wario, he has like a Wario Fair games, but like, yo, what if they gave him his own 3D game or something like that? And I think I think Nintendo might be going into direction because, you know, I don't know if y'all saw that leak, or not a leak, but like a statement that supposedly Mario and Peach are just friends now. Did y'all see that?
Yeah, I seen that bullshit. I'm like, huh?
Are we at the era where he's no longer going to be saving the princess because they just friends? So it's just like, all right, we're going to focus on Donkey Kong and Pauline. Mario and Peach are just friends. Bye. Like, what?
Man, that's kind of crazy.
But just to inform you guys, like, why Pauline is a kid. So I think in this game, they're trying to establish that Pauline, that the adult Pauline is this girl's grandmother. And so just like how Cranky Kong is the original Donkey Kong, and Donkey Kong supposedly is Cranky Kong's grandson, well, this Pauline is the adult Pauline, the granddaughter. So it's like the grandchildren of the OG Donkey Kong are basically teaming up in this game. But yeah. And yeah, you can customize outfits and stuff. But yeah, it's definitely a fun game. I'm gonna be playing through the whole thing, so I don't have any commentary, but you know, I'll play through. If you want to see me, you know, play this game and how I take on the challenges, take on the world, I'm going after all like the unlockables and stuff. You know, go ahead and hit up my channel, and you know, you see a video, go ahead and watch it. Put a like on the video potentially. It's I'm having a good time with it regardless. But you know, it's keeping me, you know, when Speedstorm, I get some bored of Speedstorm, I definitely be on this mode. I'm taking my time. I'm in no rush. I'm just, you know, level by level. But no, it's a good time. I do think it's gonna be a contender for Game of the Year for sure. Now, is it gonna win? You know, we'll see. But Expedition 33, people, don't get too comfortable. But
Nano, where you at? Nano!
Yeah.
Nano leading the charge with his Expedition 33 flag.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, yeah, so that's that. So yeah, if you know, you guys, if you want to see, you know, us play other games outside of Speedstorm, make sure you check out our channels. You know, Kata Black Flash, Sammy Namikaze. on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? Whenever I think Angel, I think even post some mostly speech and stuff. I know you play. I know when what's it called
Oh, he's
comes
been
out.
playing Destiny a lot.
Yeah, Destiny, Rocket League. What's it called? Rematch.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie, the whole team got to get on rematch. Caleb, you got to get that Game Pass, and we all got to be playing.
Yeah, I have to get it.
Cause man, rematch is that good. I play it every night. I play a couple nights every night. It's an addiction for me. It's my new Speedstorm.
Yo, I was looking this up because I wanted to see, like, I just need to understand something. Does Nintendo not believe in Donkey Kong? Because the last Donkey Kong game that we got was Tropical Freeze in 2014. You're telling me you have not made a new Donkey Kong game in 11 years?
Yeah. But yeah, they was focused on Mario Kart, I guess. But
Like, Nintendo, I really have a question. Do you not believe in the Donkey Kong franchise? Like, I'm
well, they gave. I guess they do now. They believe it now. They gave us a game finally. They got rid of Diddy though. Diddy got bad press. We're gonna replace Diddy with Pauline.
Fuck that shit, yo. Y'all need to bring back Diddy, yo. Fuck that shit, yo. How you gonna disrespect Diddy like that, bro? Like, is it the oil?
Yo.
Is it the oil?
Diddy, free Diddy. He about to get out.
Damn, is Diddy Kong gonna be renamed because of Diddy? That's crazy.
Nah. Nintendo just, if they trademark the name, he be alright. But yeah, I'm playing DK, but I think that is one thing we're gonna be doing on the CrashOut podcast. Whenever we play other games outside of Speedstorm, we'll showcase a little bit. You know what I'm saying? If you guys are curious what we doing, check it out. So look forward to that. We'll usually probably post that towards the end for those who stick around. But like I said, if y'all want us to showcase anything, show it on the podcast. But was there anything else that we wanted to address or show off, or did we got everything for the day?
Man, I think we got everything for the day. But I know Angel said he wanted to show his Spanish song.
Wait, what?
Yep. Hey, and now we ain't done with this. We still crash out after dark. You know what I'm saying? So, Angel, you got any songs you want us to showcase?
Oh, so you talk about the Spanish song. Damn. Hey, yo, you know what I do got though? I want to show a little bit of the R&B side that I made.
Hey, let's hear it.
You know what I'm saying? This one, a little spicy side, but I think you 90s babies will appreciate this song. That's all I'm saying.
I like my slow jam. Let's hear it. Oh yeah, this is a 90s song for sure.
Kisses moving lower, no games to play. Fingers tracing gently, lips follow slow. Hear you moan my name as the feelings grow. Dive into your ocean, love your honey sweet cream. Grip my hair softly, feels like a dream. Thighs shaking softly, whispers divine. Flooded by your passion, your pleasure mine. Taste your sweetness as I savor your sighs. My passion standing firm, lost in your eyes. Flip me over gently, queen in command. Tie me tighter now, your wish is my plan. Love me deep, senorita, take control tonight. Taste your passion flowing, scream when it's right. Move deep, take me slowly, midnight delight. Fantasy unfolding under bedroom lights. Bent over gently, you whisper for more. Waves overflowing, passion hits the shore. Bound by the craving, your loving control. Take every breath from me, queen, take my soul. Back out slowly, hair pulled in bliss. Whisper secrets softly. touch precise, your passion raining down, feeling so nice, holding your waist tighter, rhythm aligned, bodies intertwined, your heart beating with mine. Hold your body closer, whisper my name again, feel your heartbeat racing, pleasure within, bound and willing, begging for your touch, share every moment, love you so much. Senorita, take control tonight, taste your passion flowing, scream when it's right, move deep, take me slowly, midnight delight, fantasy unfolding under bedroom lights, bent over gently, you whisper for more, waves overflowing, passion hits the shore, bound poppy craving your love and control, take every breath from me, queen, take my soul, ocean waves crashing, lips loving like a pro, pull you in closer, deeper poppy goes, sweet kisses softly, tasting your bliss, bury my face deeper, every spot kissed, hands tied up gently, I'm yours tonight, queen in control, let's do this right, every touch igniting, shivers down your spine, loving you slowly, tonight you're mine, tell me baby, do you love this ride, share my self deeply, passion amplified, feelings overflowing, trembling on the bed, hold me closer, love you till the very end. Taste your passion flowing, scream when it's right, move deep, take me slowly, midnight delight, fantasy unfolding under bedroom light, over gently, you whisper for more, waves overflowing, passion hits the shore, bound poppy craving your love and control, take every breath from me, queen, take my soul, angel by daylight, lover after dark, hold me like you mean it, leave your mark, good night, kisses softly, from head to toe, passion and poppy at your service, ready to go.
You know.
Yo, that was
Yeah.
fire.
Yeah, he had to get a little saucy. I got a little
Yes, sir.
nostalgic there with the '90s R&B. I'm like, you know what? This actually hit. I'm like, okay.
Yo, that might be, I know people will be like, oh, I like post it so you can download it. Now I'm asking you the same thing. Angel, post it. I need to download. Add it to the AI playlist. I literally, cooking up one, just like a playlist, not an album, a playlist where I just kind of like have it's called the artificial vibe, where I just have AI song that I like. I might have to add that to the damn artificial vibe playlist. Hold on.
That's what I'm saying. Yo, look, man. I was like, shit, the hooks that you be doing, I was like, yo, if you were to make a nice like type of album like that, R&B-ish type of like very sexualized album, I think it would be fucking fire.
Sound like some LL Cool J shit.
You know what I'm saying? You know, we need some of them '90s R&B back. You know, they don't hit like that no more. You know,
Nah, it's different.
nobody.
Nobody. Shoot, well, I think since we in Crash Out the Dark, I do got one song. Let me see. I think Angel's heard it before. Shit, I might as well share with you.
Sammy, which
Got a
Spanish song are you
that
talking
I'll
about
send
though?
after you for this.
Crispy chicken.
Sammy, what Spanish song were you telling? Were you saying that I was gonna play? I made so many now.
But yeah, you was cooking with it, yeah, and I see that you posted it. Like you got some public songs. I'm like, finally.
Yeah. I definitely did. Because y'all for long is like, yo, you need to publish it. I'm like, I'm gonna start publishing more too. Like once I get the ones that I like it, and I'll start publishing all of them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, sometimes random people just from across the world come across your song, don't like it.
forget what song Sammy
said
was
something.
talking about though, because I made so many of them. Oh. I am revamping my original Poppy Speed Storm album. So I kind of remade some songs because I did the Who Am I series and the Streamer Journey
Oh, and
series.
using the 4.5 plus, kind of seeing how it changes it or upgrades
so
it.
like I kind of like some of the lyrics are changed in some of these songs and some of the styles are a little bit different, but you know, some of them came out really, really good. Like, you know, being able to infuse like talking points from my my Who Am I series into the songs that, you know, were originally the songs before I did that series, and kind of come up with a complete song with everything and the backstories and shit. I'm like, man, that shit definitely hit, man. I started releasing them on TikTok. I don't know if I want to put them on YouTube or not, because, you know, people really are iffy on AI. Like, they'll literally not watch you because you post AI shit, bro. And it's like, damn, do I do it to myself?
They're gonna have to get past that, you know. But no, I get no. There definitely is an anti-bias some people have.
You know what I'm saying? You know, that shit is crazy to me. Like, why are we hating something that, you know, I'm not an artist. You know, I can't sing for shit. You know, I'm not gonna be able to sing the songs I make. So why not let the AI do it for me?
Yeah, yeah, they think you stealing or you taking from somebody, and really, it's not stealing anything from anybody. But that's a whole.
That's a
like
whole...
like it would. Yeah, that's a whole another conversation. You know. Yeah, you got Pete. Yeah, I'm not gonna go there.
Yeah, you know, that's kind of crazy though. But I mean, I feel it though. I feel that.
Yeah.
You know, that's all right though. I'm not gonna let the people take the joy out of the songs that I make, yo.
Exactly. Some, you know, people's benefiting from it. I know that. So either you can be against it or you can benefit from it. That's all.
I got a like for one of my songs already. I'm like, hey, yo, that's cool, you know. And somebody follow me. I don't know who this is, but somebody follow me.
There we go. Yeah, let me see. Yeah, I posted the song in the CrashOut DM, but I'm trying to get this damn picture to go along with.
This man said I need a picture to go on it. That's kind of crazy. That's kind of crazy, Caleb. You need to get a freaking picture for this.
Yeah, we gotta set the mood.
Oh, chat, you don't understand. I know the name of the song. I can only imagine what the picture's gonna be. I can only imagine.
You might have seen it, but let me get to it real quick.
But yeah, no, I got.
Got what?
I'm trying to remember the Spanish song that Sammy was fucking with. And
Hey, I actually got a song.
oh, you got a song, Sammy?
Yeah, that I was cooking up.
Oh shit. Yo, what was that Spanish song, Sammy, that you wanted me to play? Hey, I made so many I forget which one it is.
Man,
Was it the bachata one?
was it that one? I swear there was another one I saw. It was well.
Or was it the intro one that I made?
It could have been the intro. Could have been the intro.
Was it the reggaeton one or was it the bachata one?
I think it was the reggaeton one.
Okay. Now I know which one you're talking about.
Yeah, but I sent you the track in the Discord.
Let go. And yeah, I sent the picture.
No,
Yep.
you did the final boss, the funk remix.
Yes, sir. Shout out to Wolf if you still in the chat.
Hey,
Look,
Chicken, bro.
there's the picture.
No, let's play this final boss, and then we're gonna go ahead and play Caleb's song.
Let's see what the Brazilian funk is.
Yeah, we almost beat the game. BRZ pulled up, driving us insane. They had a second phase, final race, lit dreams, up in the blaze.
BRZ the final boss, BRZ one. BRZ the final boss, BRZ one. BRZ one.
Hey, hey.
Yo, Speedstorm look kind of cool with this music playing.
That's what I'm saying. I'm just vibing together.
Snipers creeping, but BRZ tough. Match in a Dark Souls game, get rough. Ain't no casual when the boss rolls in. One mistake and you're losing again. Snipers had them lined in sight, then BRZ had pulled up to fight. We dropped shots, locked in, cocked and boom. Someone flanked in, the sniper got popped.
Hey, that Roman Reigns came at the right time.
That's a whole nother class. Got top dogs looking like glass. Under level, you better not speak. They gatekeep wins week after week. You grind all day just to catch defeat. Boss fight, loop, man, rinse, repeat.
Damn, son, that was fire.
That was clean. That was a bop. I'll have to look into that. The
see
next
this one
BRZ
before.
hey gonna be BRZ phone.
I definitely seen this picture before, Caleb. I definitely did. All right, Caleb's song, and you're gonna have some eye candy with it too.
Yes, sir.
Caleb gotta make a video next.
Yeah, I gotta have my Miss Chicken. Like, oh, that chicken look good.
One more bite, the taste is kicking. Every piece just finger licking. Can't resist this crispy chicken. Lick my lips, keep on picking. Plate's a mess, but ain't no tricking. Making sure no crumbs are missing. Golden brown and they keep on calling. In my sleep, I keep on hauling. Waking up with cravings falling. Finger licking got me ballin'. Can't resist this crispy chicken. Lick my lips, keep on picking. Plate's a mess, but ain't no tricking. Making sure no crumbs are missing. Chicken dreams, they keep on calling. In my sleep, I keep on hauling. Waking up with cravings falling. Finger licking got me ballin'. Can't resist this crispy chicken. Lick my lips, keep on picking. Plate's a mess, but ain't no tricking. Making sure no crumbs are missing.
Oh, crispy chicken.
Lick my leg.
I swear, man. Every time Caleb makes a song about food, it just makes you want to fucking eat, bro. That's just crazy. Now I kind of want some crispy chicken.
Hell yeah, I'm going
Wow.
Popeye. If you had a crispy chicken, girl, would you want a Chick-fil-A burger, Popeyes, KFC? I'm going Popeyes. Hold on.
I'm going
Popeyes?
KFC.
I don't know, man. I like Chick-fil-A chicken sandwiches, though. When those shits is
Chick-fil-A is
crack.
good. This
Shout out
motherfucker
to
said Raising Cane's.
KNC.
Just know you get a chicken girl Raising Cane, she ain't gonna be very curvy. That chicken is bland.
Whoa, damn, not the bland chicken. That's crazy. That's crazy.
I think the anchovy chicken that they got there with the anchovy sauce. At least Chick-fil-A got some waffle fries. The Raising Cane fries, them terrible. Basic. Hey, maybe the Canadian Raising Cane's is.
There's one in Canada.
And you in Canada?
Hey, I've never heard of that in Canada. But just
What chicken place did you say you go to?
me? I haven't gone to
Yeah.
a chicken spot in a minute, to be honest.
Who said Raising Cane? You literally just said you went to.
I never said anything about Raising Cane's. You did.
Yeah, fuck Raising Cane.
I said KNC. Shout out to KNC.
Oh, K. Shout out to K and T. Yeah, shout out to. I don't know why Raising Cane's. I must have been hearing stuff, but yeah, Chick-fil-A is fire as well. Chick-fil-A. I used to work there, like in high school. Got the free chicken.
All right.
But yeah, I think that's my Crash Out After Dark song for the day. You know, next week, you know what? If not more video game music, so we'll have plenty of music for the next one.
No, definitely. And also, for the ones that wanted the Spanish song, I got the Spanish song that Sammy was talking about. So we're gonna go ahead and play that one real quick for the last one. And let me know how you think about this one. I mean, obviously you're not gonna understand it, but I can play you guys the English version if you need to, because it's basically a Spanish version of that.
Should we? I can go Spanish. You here? See if it sounds good.
It's not even playing, bro. That's the crazy part. Might have to download it. Hold on.
You know, it's crazy. Some girl on Instagram, she posted on her story, and there was like a song she posted with it. I'm like, I've heard this song somewhere, and I was really trying to think where I heard it, and then I remember I was like, oh, Angel played this on his stream. I'm like, okay, it was in Spanish.
Well, the Angel got the Spanish songs unlocked. You just gotta ask me, and I got you.
Decía, mijo, lucha por lo que quieres. Así que luché cada día. Este soy yo. Criado por una boricua de la escuela vieja. Iglesia los domingos, la chancla me endereza. Nerd por los pasillos, Diana en la cabeza. Brillo 8 bits, faro bajo la tormenta espesa. Tsunami after school, tambores junto al altar. Sonic Mario, ya arpeché pa' soñar. De búfalo pa' Eri, raíces arrancar. Primer amor pegó distinto, vacío que aprendí a cargar. Debí decir las palabras que guardé en el pecho. HS en rebobine lento, sin derecho al descanso. Cargué ese hueco como piedra en el cuello. Lo dije en voz alta y al fin nombré el quebranto. Con una ala todavía subo high. De los escombros rompo el skyline. De la grava hasta el estrado sí sobreviví. Ahora me dicen papi, sigo aquí. Con una ala todavía subo high. Lo que me tumba no me quita y lame. De la nada al escenario sí resistí. Ahora me llaman papi, estoy vivo en mí. Brinqué los portones para reclamar mi cara. Dejé la escuela herido, el alma me pesaba. Noches de corto prendieron la chispa clara. Gamer tag viraron en corillo y cancha urbana. El amor se puso tóxico, cortes bajo manga. Saqué el CGD con la mente que no descansa. Sigues en el aula, la techa en mis palmas. Búfalo reset, redibujan las planas. Renta paga, pero el cerrojo no giró. Recibo en la ventana, la confianza me cobró. Empaqué el silencio y la amargura se soltó. Raíces de la familia en la tierra germinó. Ella cruzó los estados en busca de empezar. El primer bebé se nos fue, no hubo llanto que secar. Llegó el segundo y el COVID tocó al llegar. Cuentas como olas casi nos quieren ahogar. La verdad, corto limpio, perseguían fantasmas. Medía corazones con memoria que no sana. Me rompí, me pegué, afilé mi palabra. Somos dueños del relato pa' que dure lo que haga. Por mis hijos doy la vida sin postureo ni mito. Papi en la pista y la familia en el himno. Pitstorm me enseñó enfoque, no gritos. De rap apretado, propósito clarito. ¡Vamos! La familia papi señala en la grada. Partner en la placa, manos duras jornada. Con un ala todavía subo high. De los escombros rompo el skyline. De la grava hasta el estado sí sobreviví. Ahora me dicen papi, sigo aquí. Con un ala todavía subo high. Lo que me tumba no me quita el lime. De la nada el escenario sí resistí. Ahora me llaman papi, estoy vivo en mí. No soy solo streamer, soy padre, hombre, friend. Si tú cargas peso, juntos vamos a ascender. Ángel que vuela, el cuento afiné. Una ala, una llama, mente que no va a romper.
There you go. A little reggaeton track for you guys.
Hey, I like it. It ain't gotta be in English. Do you listen to your anime open in English? No, it be in Japanese, and you still enjoy the song. So every song ain't gotta be in English.
Thanks.
No, that was clean.
Yep. That's gonna be the new intro, y'all.
No, I mean that's the intro for the new album. Yeah, it's definitely gonna be that. I don't know if anything's gonna be my intro so far from my Twitch streams. That shit is so catchy. Yeah. I have yet to
Hold on.
replace
Was it? I think it was the outro.
the outro?
That might have been. Yeah, to your stream.
Outro to my stream.
Yeah, the new one that you made.
Oh, you mean the outro to like the album that I made?
I thought that was gonna be the outro to your stream.
No, I mean, I could make it an outro to the stream. Then now that you say it,
Cause I thought that was the one I was talking about earlier too.
all right. So okay, one last song. This is the last one. This is the song
this is the
Sammy
last
was
one,
talking
though.
about. And this is actually, I don't know. What y'all think? Should I make this an outro to my streams? Y'all let me know.
Bendición, abuela, la familia, Papi's Angels. Gracias por tanto amor. From Nest to Papi of Speedstorm, we rise together. Vámonos, manos arriba mi gente. Pa'lante. From else to lessons you kept me alive. Si brillo hoy es porque cargamos la luz. Together we rise, together we thrive. By my side, feel the vibe. La familia Angels, forever by my side. To full flight, I'm alright. Juntos pa'lante, we rise. Raised by a Boricua queen, chancla laws, church drums, tsunami nights, homework pause, Buffalo to Erie, first love wait, word stuck, had to grow into my fate. Dropped out, COD'd headset nights, toxic love taught me how to fight. GD college, tassel turn, back to the town, stronger with each burn. From hurt to healing, found my pace. Forgive, don't fold, keep love in place. If life says stop, I tell it wait. Pa'lante, mijo, yo más. Pa'lante, mi gente. Pa'lante. From else to lessons, you kept me alive. Si brillo hoy es porque cargamos la luz. Together we rise, together we rise. Gente, palmas, feel the vibe. La familia Angels, forever by my side. Wings of full flight, I'm alright. Juntos pa'lante, we rise. Late 22, my son said stream it, bet. Built the PC, went live, no net. Facebook groups first, Discord seemed kind. Mass slip quick, controlling the design. We built a family, 602. No tags, no scripts, just showing up true. Hate rates hit. I held that line, kids in chat said breathe. I stayed on grind. Speaks on season 2, I locked that drift. Poppy in chat, persona gift. World Cup crash, we hated new hosts, more teams, more hype. Revive the post. Partner off niche, they laugh, no shot. Then went 82 raid, badge on the spot. Ghost disappeared, old Discord bomb. I purged the room, la familia strong. Presente, la casa está viva. If love has a price, no compro. No. If support needs proof, es un show. Real ones stay when the clowns got low. Presente, that's how I know. Director, cool, trade force, horns and timbales, and don't stop it. Wepa! Papa! 5 kids deep, that's my wide truth told. 2 littles on the spectrum, learning as we grow. Oldest on the field, I'm loud in the stands. My girl fights seizures, we hold face hand. I scream for the meds, for the rent, for the last. For memories made when I log off the apps. If I ever blow, it's for doors we can open. Scholarship spotlights, promises spoken. Clip farm post, engage, repeat. Watch in the end, drop something real, not neat. Sliding live, say hola, build without spam. Show love like a human, not just a brand. Este es tu señal, arranca ya. Manos arriba, mi gente. Pa'lante. From else to lessons, you kept me alive. Si brillo hoy es porque cargamos la luz. Together we rise, together we rise. Gente, palmas, feel the vibe. La familia Angels, forever by my side. Wing to full flight, I'm alright. Juntos pa'lante, we rise. Gracias, mi gente. Manos arriba, let's ride. Boricua corazón with a worldwide pride. From who I am to the streams, we ride. Juntos together, we rise. Pa'lante, canta y no pares. La familia presente en todos los bares. Record number 1, regulated number 1. Con Los Ángeles míos lo hicimos son. Pa'lante, for every lurk, share, raid, month in prayer. Gracias. Make the thing, post the clip, take your shot. Nos vemos en vivo. We ride together.
Wepa! That shit was fire too.
Nice.
That shit captures that type of music genre to a T, because the way that they did the chorus and the way they did everything with the rhythm and shit, I'm like, damn, yo, this reminds me of an old school like salsa type of mambo song, yo. Oh shit, that weed just
But no,
hit
I
me
think
hard,
that'd be
bro.
good.
Too much vape, bro.
No, that was the weed, bro. That wasn't the vape. That was the weed.
Yeah, but I think that's a good stopping point. I think went over a lot today. Definitely, I think we spent an hour talking divisions. Good talk, probably something that's needed. Kind of like explore. But yeah, lots of good music. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, overall, I think it was a good episode. Episode 35. Hope you guys enjoyed the vibe along with us. But yeah, we will be back next week for episode 36. We'll definitely be recapping the Duff Tournament and talking about how that goes. We'll be recapping week. So we'll be recapping that and then talking about, Huggy Bear, Lotso, talking about how he is. And, some more music for sure.
Yeah, I'm gonna have a pretty specced out Lotso, probably level 40. I'm not gonna have him level 50 because there's no point to try to pay for him. I know where time I'll give him the 50.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Like the season people, I don't really put money onto them. Maybe I'll buy like the instant tier up just to do the 20, just to do that. But like other than that, I don't buy the season boxes because I have enough universal box credits just to max them out the next season.
Exactly. Yeah, because if you have all the universal box stuff, yeah, you can get it that way. I know the season, they give you like a lot of season tokens anyway. If you just play the game.
Yeah, that too. I mean, I got Forky and Zerg maxed out that way. I mean, I don't know, got their crews maxed out, but my store is so convoluted with the new Toy Story stuff. I'm literally just going through the store right now and just buying everything that I see in the store that's available because that's something that I don't have a duplicate of, and 9 times out of 10 it's just the current season stuff. Sometimes I'll get like a Wally crew somewhere in there, but that's it.
Oh, I got to get away from you. I think people calling you a whale starting on me. Somebody just sent me a DM today talking about you fucking whale.
Damn, not Caleb getting called a whale. That's crazy.
Yeah, I'm like, I'm not a whale. I do not have stuff in this game.
Then should hit him with a, you think I'm a whale, yo. Go check on my buddy Angel.
Yeah, please don't slide in my DM because I will respond to you with the same level of pettiness. So this dude, his name Brandon Bora. He said, pathetic, pay to win, toxic trash, touch grass clown. And I said, I'm not even pay to win. You just suck. So,
you know what's crazy is I bet you that shit triggered the shadow too.
He didn't respond back.
Deleted Speedstorm.
Caleb just basically just told that man to get good.
Exactly. Then maybe you can get some. When they have those time trials, maybe you can get some shards to level up your character.
Damn. he said you need to do better. You say you top 25%, do better. Damn.
Top 10. Damn. You think I paid for it? You think I paid for the shard riddle when I just earned it? I was just faster than you. But okay.
Oh, look, Caleb talking this shit. It's after dark for sure. Oh shit. Damn. Caleb said, look, I don't even gotta play the game every day to still whoop your ass in this game. He said I'll be playing Donkey Kong Bonanza and then pull up a Speedstorm match and still win. That's crazy.
Banana, yo.
Who? Damn, what's one of the earlier songs? He said, what? Fuck Maxie, I'm better than you. Oh shit.
I'm better.
Speedstorm.
Yeah, honestly, overall, I don't know if people really thought, he hates Max. I don't hate Max. It's just like people consider him number one because of Epic Tournament. So I'm like, let's test that out. So that's really all that was.
I'll leave this as the closure. As much as crazy as it was facing those people, like I wouldn't mind if they came back because like I need more competition. I need more good players to play this game. Yeah, I feel like it's just a handful of us now.
Man, I don't know if they're gonna come back.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I will love to go against Ties again and Maxi again and ranked and, you know, shit, even like defended and, you know, DC sometimes cup peers, but like, I will love to face these old players again because all I can remember playing against them is all the way back at damn near early access, other than the World Cup for some of them. And like, I'm a completely different player than what I was back then. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Shit, I miss Giselle. Yo, what Giselle? I need you to come back to this game. I need to, you know. That was that Swan chick right there, man. That her Swan was crazy.
I know Crusher want that 1v1.
But yeah, you know, that's my rant for that is you know, Speedstorm could have been a lot better when it came to the game, when it came to the marketing, to where it came to popularity. I feel like if done right, this would be, in my opinion, the #1 kart racer. And I will stand firm on that. And that goes against Diddy Kong, Crash Team Racing, and even Sonic Crossroads that hasn't come out yet. This game was marketed better and had better monetization where it wasn't pay to win. 100% this game would destroy every other kart racer around. It would be the new Mario Kart.
I don't know. We gotta see. Crossroads ain't dropped yet. You play.
I think if the one thing I could say about this game, like I do think the mechanics are good. I think the tracks could be better. The tracks are kind of lacking.
I don't even care about the tracks. I just care about optimization. If that was
yeah, like obviously we all want that, but
more crisp. Like
if we're just comparing to like other kart races, even the kart races were like, I feel like worse mechanics have better tracks sometimes. I think the tracks need a little bit more work.
You don't like the new tracks? I think the new tracks are actually pretty nice. I like the hybridness of the new tracks.
They're better than what has been. I don't think some of the variations are. I think that I don't know, like their track design is a little off sometimes.
I will say a lot of like their track flaws are some of the mechanics on the tracks that just, you know, they need to like clean that up better, especially like certain air vents don't feel good.
Yeah.
You know, like I feel like if they were to fix those little things, I feel like the tracks will feel a lot better and flow a lot better. It's just, you know, some of the mechanics need a little bit tweaking. But again, we haven't had a new track since Big Hero. You know, they dropped the ball of giving us a Pizza Planet map, which I'm kind of upset because that would be fire. Imagine racing through the arcade of fucking Pizza Planet. Come on now.
Oh yeah,
a missed opportunity. But hey, let's see how Alice in Wonderland's map is going to turn out. I'm hopeful because Alice in Wonderland is a beautiful fucking like.
They dropped the ball. Alice in Wonderland. It's a wrap for this game. Well, it's been a wrap for this game, but they dropped the ball with that chapter.
Alice in Wonderland. They better not drop the ball in Alice in Wonderland, bro. They really, you know, because you know that's a great franchise. You have Alice, probably Mad Hatter. Who you think would be the third racer?
The Queen of Hearts.
Oh yeah, the Queen of Hearts. Yeah, the villain. Yo, look at that. A nice triple roster there. Mad Hatter's ability is about to be glitchy. I can only tell. What if it's like a mind?
I feel like Queen of Hearts is gonna be dangerous, bro.
Bro, I was thinking because the Mad Hatter, you know, he can use his head to go through portals. You know what I'm saying, right?
Man, don't say
So
that because I can
yo,
see
we
them
got a
doing that,
mic
and then
door,
that's the power creep
baby.
that Nano been talking about.
Yo, that's gonna be so good. He's gonna throw that motherfucker, and you're gonna fucking go mic door season 1 fucking distance.
Yep. And then Mike gonna need to get an update to get a buff.
Oh, that dude's gonna be broken. I'm just giving them ideas, but you know that's crazy. I can see that happening. Yo, y'all heard it here first before Alice in Wonderland comes out. Mad Hatter's gonna have a teleportation unique, and then one of his other unique is gonna be him probably like throwing a head and stunning people. But I feel like the teleportation is gonna be something to watch. Damn.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. I'll say that.
Queen of Hearts would be glitchy too, though. I'm not gonna lie. I wonder what the fuck they're gonna do about Alice.
Good question, but she definitely a speedster. Mad Hatter is gonna be a trickster, and then Brawler is gonna be a Queen of Hearts, or maybe she'll be a defender.
No, she's definitely not gonna be defender. I think Alice is either a toss up between speedster and defender, though. Alice could be defender. But I feel like
I feel like this season we might not have I feel like that season we might not have a defender.
Yeah, we got so many defenders this season.
do we?
And if it's gonna be a defender, it's gonna be a
yeah.
mid-season character.
That is true. That's what I'm guessing. Damn. I mean, I did feel like Queen of Hearts will be the brawler, though. Just in her nature, she's a villain.
Yeah, but not every villain's a brawler. I mean, not every brawler is a villain. Like Beast ain't a villain.
I just, they need more lightweight brawlers. We need a lightweight brawler. I know Queen of Hearts is either going to be midweight or heavy.
She'll probably be heavy.
Damn, calling Queen of Hearts.
Mad Hatter's gonna be a medium, and then
Alice is gonna be
Alice
fucking
gonna be
lightweight. Oh, another Disney princess as a fucking lightweight. Oh my god. Oh, why are they making them all lightweight, man? Like, give me a nice midway speedster Alice. Lightweights ain't worth a shit in this game. I hate playing with my lightweight characters because unless they're supercharged, they're gonna get smoked.
Yeah, we gotta wait and see. But I just think based on the pattern that they got going on, I think that's the most logical route they'll take.
Yeah, I feel it. You're right.
When have they ever disappointed us, Angel? I'm saying that sarcastically.
Yeah, I don't have hope for this game. My hope for this game would go up if either Epic Games takes over or the people that do Dreamlight Valley take over. That's the only thing.
Dreamlight Valley take over this game, we're in for a good one. I don't know how they saved this game from its monetization at this point, but I have hope with that studio.
No, it would be a complete reset. That'll be a complete reset. They probably will have to do a part 2 just to take away the fucking the negativity from what they already did or the damage they did with the original.
And see, this is why I said the team that's behind Speedstorm should have been the Dreamlight Valley team, because they're all about monetization over there.
Are we still live?
Paying for it.
Yeah.
So if we had the Dreamlight Valley team, we would have been in better hands, because yes, you got to buy to get into the game, but the monetization wouldn't be so up the, you know what I mean? Like, we'd be in better hands. The game would be healthier. Look at Dreamlight Valley. It's still going hard. It's got way more players than Speedstorm. And the game's in Game Pass.
I agree 100%. 100%, man. But what is everybody's like closing thoughts out of everything? Let me know, and then I'll go ahead and I'll finish it off for tonight.
Well, I'll just say we did talk about a lot of issues with some games and solutions that we have for some games, and I thought they were all well thought out and justified. So that's good. We can have healthy conversations about that. In terms of Donkey Kong, it looks like it's the game to play on Nintendo Switch. It's not Kart World. Shout out to Nintendo though, however, for shooting out a patch to try to rectify what they did, but I think damage is already done. You got some work to do. Crossworlds, it's coming. And right now it looks like it's gonna be the kart racer to play. I know there's been people in the comment section of that one video we watched saying that people saving their money for that game. I know I'm one of them. That's why I didn't buy a Switch 2, because they had too much going on for me to even go out there and even buy a Switch 2. I'm like, I can't support a company like this. But I know a lot of people in this community, Speedstorm I'm talking about, was looking forward to that game too. So we'll see. But yeah, as Caleb said earlier in the stream, definitely check out my channel, Sammy Namikaze, on Twitch, YouTube. Definitely check out Caleb Black Flash, Twitch, YouTube. Definitely check out your boy One Wing Angel on Twitch and YouTube, TikTok, Spotify, wristwatch, everything he's on. And also our boy Nano Blaster 305. Although he's at a Chris Breezy concert doing it up, you know, make sure you check out his content too on Twitch and YouTube. Man, that's all
let me find out Nano singing Run It right now. Well said that. You see if you can run it. Hey, what?
So that's singing to all the songs at that concert right now.
All right.
Nano's choking people out for getting too
right? Nano's like, hey, you ain't getting too close to my Breezy.
Hey,
you better pay me $1,000 to take pictures with Breezy.
Damn, you know, Nano over there singing, yo, Girth. Yeah, that's wild, yo. You chilling watching the Chris Breezy concert because you're the security. That's crazy.
No one gets in or out without my permission. All right, Breezy.
Then we find out Nano got invited to the after party. What said that?
At least it ain't a Diddy party.
You never know with Chris Breezy. What?
I feel like Chris Breezy's quote unquote Diddy party got a lot more female.
I mean, you're not wrong.
Got any closing statements, Caleb?
I'm about to take over Sonic Crossworld's #1 SPO. You heard it here first.
Okay.
Anybody else says they trying to be #1 SPO, they trying to copy me.
I'll try to be #1 SPO.
Yeah, just
right.
for that, I'm gonna go for the #1 SPO.
I can't stand it.
Nah, I'm definitely gonna go for possibly the #1 Zuko. If he's the character, well, no, I don't think Zuko's coming in the game. Never mind. I'll probably be the #1 Raphael when he comes, but until then, probably one of the best Sonics. Or Tails, because I'm a big Tails fan.
Every sweaty try hard gonna be Sonic.
Right.
But it ain't about a character, it's about your build.
Yep.
I don't even know.
Yeah, those are my final thoughts. I guess that. Sounds like hopefully people enjoyed the BRZ songs played today. It seemed like people did. You know what I'm saying? So I'll be posting. Like I said, I'm going to be getting the playlist together. So that's going to be Speedstorm Divided, and I might post it on my AI channel. So, but we'll see. Maybe since it's like Speedstorm related, I might post on my main. But yeah, I might post on my AI channel and then have the link available for everybody. But yeah, looking forward to making some more shit.
All right. Well, we had a great podcast. We talked a lot of talking points. You know, Nintendo, step your game up. You need to fix Mario Kart. And also, give me Donkey Kong Country remake already. The OG. I'm gonna keep asking for that shit.
Hey, Bonanza's all you getting, Playboy. Bonanza.
No, look, Caleb, don't do that because you're not gonna get another game for another 10 years. Don't do that.
Not wrong.
Yo,
if you make it enough money,
I'm telling you, Nintendo, if
You'll get a party. You'll get a Mario
want-
Party before you get a Donkey Kong game.
That's crazy, man. I'm just like, I don't understand as a business, you know.
Hold
if
on,
you
hold on,
make
hold on.
the
But it's not just
trilogy
Donkey
OG
Kong.
remake,
What's
you
the last Luigi
millions.
game we got? Since I
Well,
feel like
Luigi actually
Luigi's
gets
Mansion
games.
was the best one.
yeah, Luigi's Mansion 3 just came out.
Yeah, well, didn't Luigi Mansion 3 come out not that long ago?
Yeah,
Luigi
so
getting
Luigi be getting
games.
games.
Yeah, he gets his games.
Yeah,
Donkey Kong don't get
the
the
Mario
games.
Kart. No, I mean the Mario universe. They game. Steven Peach got a game. You know, he didn't get a game. Waluigi. But no, but
Or Wario.
Damn, not the Waluigi game.
no, Wario has his own like genre, WarioWare types. Wario has a lot of games, WarioWare games, but he needs his own open world 3D game.
Man,
Like
even Bowser got a game.
Yeah, Bowser's Fury type of shit.
That's disgusting.
Yeah, we need,
That is disgusting. No Donkey Kong after 2025.
Hey,
Confirmed.
Diddy Kong need a game.
Nah, man, I'm telling you, Donkey Kong Country 1 through 3 remake on Switch 2, and you're making millions of dollars, guaranteed. That's all I'm saying. After that, Speed Storm, hopefully they step their game up. With the car races coming out, Sonic Crossworlds.
oh,
Number one, fucking, I don't know, because I don't know, man. I might just be number one of those Persona people because them motherfuckers look fire. Or SpongeBob just to be a troll.
yo, they got a lot there. Nintendo has Punch Out, Star Fox, Battalion Wars. That's an amazing under. They got Kirby. I mean, they've been giving Kirby some love. Kid Icarus. They could give that F-Zero. They need to give us like an actual F-Zero game, not this 99 crap.
Oh yeah.
I'll let Nano hear
Yo,
that.
Nintendo got a lot of IPs that they don't utilize. That's what you're telling me.
Same with Sony.
That's crazy. What are you guys doing?
Wave
You
race, they
give
can-
us
they can-
4 fucking Mario games a year, but you can't show love to your other franchises. You get us 4 Mario games, a Zelda game, in between those. Like, what are we doing? Like,
A lot of these Mario games be add-ons, like Super Mario Party. What's that? Jamboree. That's just an add-on to the party game they already had.
oh yeah, that too. Instead of making a new game, you just remaster it and call it a new name. Or they'll add like the 3D next to it, you know? But what the fuck is that gonna do? Yeah, yo, I see their scheme, like, you know, the Super Mario Brothers Wii, and then
Or
new Super Mario Brothers U.
Earthbound.
What the fuck?
Earth, where's our? You know, most people don't even know where Ness comes from. They just think, oh, Ness from Smash Bros. Ness and Lucas from Smash, like those are Nintendo characters. They have their own games, but that's another IP they don't really use.
Yo, I'm telling
Seem
you,
like the gaming industry has now creatively bankrupt.
no, I don't think they
That
make
is
these
one-
type
that
of
is
games
true.
no more, man. Like, there's so many missed opportunities in games. You know, like either remakes or fucking like sequels. You know, Jack and Daxter, Sly Coopers. You know, where the fuck are those? Where's the new Spyro the Dragon at? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and not no remaster. Not no remaster.
Well,
that just shows you they're so creatively bankrupt.
Xbox for that now. For Spyro.
Yeah,
Oh,
but
yeah,
we still need a
Xbox has
Spyro game.
Spyro.
Bro. That's too iconic of an IP. Go waste. Like we want to talk about 3D platformers. It's so unique. It's like, it's just yeah. I mean, even there was a game got a lot of praise for you to just run around. I think that game freaking got its idea from Spyro. Like run around as a little purple dragon on 4 quadruped. You know what I'm saying? Flying. Like a modern version of that could be amazing, but you know,
I'm saying it's like they don't have faith in these old mascots that they had. Like, is that what it is? Or they're just making too much money off of Mario that they don't want to take a chance? You know,
if we go for the cash cow Mario, that's
I think it's because Mario makes so much money. For them, it doesn't make sense business wise to even make another game for another smaller IP. It's like, why would I make another Donkey Kong game?
even if it's successful, if it doesn't make Mario money, they'll see it.
Yeah, they'll see it as a failure. And they'll be like, yep, that's why I didn't want to do it in the first place. I'll see you in another 20 years.
That's why games like Expedition 33 are like 1 in a million. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of these games are trash.
That's facts.
You know, like there's a reason why I played the game that I've been playing for multiple years, because obviously time invested, but like there's no new game that can take my interest away from the game. If you can't take my interest away from the games that I play, what's going on here? And I know everybody's different and everybody likes their own different games, but like that's the same philosophy for anybody, you know? You're trying to pull their attention from the other game to play your game. You can't do that and retain the longevity. Like, you know, you just got a failed game at that point. And that's the trend nowadays. Something will be hot for a month. I mean, I know you guys noticed this. Games will be hot for like the first month or so, and then nobody plays it no more. You know, no matter how popular the game is, for like the first month.
Dang, that's crazy. Splitgate 2 came out, you know, supposed to, because Splitgate 1 is popular, then it fell off. So they're like, oh, let's come out with Splitgate 2 and fix the mistakes. And then Splitgate 2 came out, and now people are saying it's dead. I wonder if one of those things where it's not actually
it's not just dead. It's shutting down.
Splitgate 2?
Yes, it's only been 3 months and the game's shutting down.
What?
That's crazy.
Yeah, bro.
That's crazy.
I know.
See, this is why it's hard to get excited for games or like want to invest in them if you know they just shut down after like a couple or whatever. Like I said, I went through my stuff.
I don't even know that.
I didn't know it was getting shut after 3C. Imagine spending money
like last week that is getting shut down.
Imagine spending money on the stuff, because some of these games they act like they don't want to refund sometimes too.
But I doubt people are gonna get refunds.
That's crazy. Like,
how are you gonna get a refund on a live
that shit
service?
just came out and it flopped that hard?
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, people spend money on like you. If I'm spending money on a cosmetic, I'm expecting this game to last. Not, you know, you spend money on these cosmetics and they shut the game down forever. That's like a scam. I think don't even think refunded people for the werewolf skins. And that game got shut down. That was the biggest, but that game probably needed to get shut down.
X-Defiant got shut down absent because they just did not fix their game. Like, these guys dropped the game. Ubisoft dropped a shooter with no hit registration. What are we doing?
Yeah, this is why they have Stop Killing Games movement.
They got to stop killing
this is a long ass outro, ain't it?
Well, you keep getting distracted with the conversation. That's when we're trying to, close it out, and then everybody just chimes in, and it's like, oh shit! Well, now we have another conversation.
Might as well just play Splitgate, the first one, if it's still available, because 2's done. It's cooked.
Unfortunate, but I wonder what the reasoning is. Were they greedy?
The CEO said too much shit before the game launched, and the game launched, and overhyped game.
Damn, man.
I think that's the problem with a lot of stuff. Don't overhype nothing. Don't overhype. Yeah, I mean, pretty much in any aspect of life, I think if you overhype something, people are gonna be disappointed. So just be cautiously optimistic, but don't overhype shit.
Definitely not. Keep your expectations low, and then you might get shot.
Yeah.
You just never.
That's what happened with me in Expedition. I never played a JRPG in my life. I guess in this sense, an FRPG, and Man, it's my favorite.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, Expedition 33 is one of those games that are like one in a million. Like you know, you rarely get those anymore in gaming nowadays. It's like, oh, it's just another God of War, it's another Mario, it's another this, it's another that. You know, there's nothing like original that's been like eye popping or you know, interesting. You know.
Yeah, we're in for a rough one the next couple of years if things don't change.
But at the same time, sometimes original stuff comes out, but then people just don't support it.
That too.
I mean, that too, yeah.
That is true.
People like too much familiarity. That's what it is.
Yeah, that's why they're trying to exploit your nostalgia.
We got
they know
way too many casual gamers that just want to play FIFA, Madden, COD, and 2K and GTA.
Or just nostalgia junkies.
And that's me. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a nostalgia junkie. You give me a remaster, I'm like, yeah, yo, that's why I fuck with the Insane trilogy for Crash and the Spiral Reignited trilogy, because you know, even though they were the same game,
you don't mess with the Last of Us remakes,
bro. That's like 10 of them, bro.
Yeah, but they gave you 10. That means
Naughty Dog needs to go fucking back to make Crash Bandicoot and stop making Last of Us. What are we doing, Naughty Dog? Go back to Crash. We need another good Crash Team Racing.
They got an SS box.
I'm gonna have to find.
Xbox own those IPs now.
I know. That's because Naughty Dog sold the rights to Crash. It's crazy.
The Activision was nuts.
Does Naughty Dog still own Jack and Daxter?
Who knows? That's probably why they haven't made games. If you think about it, they still own the IPs.
They sold all their IPs just for Last of Us. Imagine.
That would be crazy.
Yeah, I believe in Last of Us that much that you sold the shit that made you who you are. What? Baffling. But all right, y'all. We're gonna go head this out. Hope y'all had a good one. If you like the content, hit the bell to get notified whenever we go live. Leave a comment. Let us know if there's any talking points you guys would like us to talk about, or if you want to be a guest, you can always DM us. Y'all have a good one. Happy Wednesday, y'all. Again, there's no divisions this weekend, so you know next week we just probably cover the Duff Memorial, see who won that. You know. We'll see you there Sunday, 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And, you know, without further ado, yo, we got a new outro you're going to go play for you guys. So, yo, let us know if you like the new outro as well. And we'll see you guys in the next one. Peace. Welcome to the Crash Out.
Hey, on Jeff, shit on Craig. Yeah. Mike's hot, but I missed a lot. Stream, back up, gotta pick the spot. Fold in the chair, still sharp with it. They said go live, I ain't argue with. We was running like pit lane crew. Low talk, big facts, tight view. Angel, flow, nano, real steel. Sammy Bill frames, Caleb tail wheel. Did it start with a spark? Maybe. Now the takes whole weight like daily. No range, no noise, just balance. Receipts in glass, that's talent. Guests come through, got proof on deck. Timestamp clean, we don't gotta check. Chat go wild like a launcher hit, but we clear the lane, let the point just sit. Crash out, tap in, what did I miss? Name in the mix, who talk like this? Take with no spine, we don't dismiss. We just let truth do flips. Like, crash out, tap in, what did I miss? Same fold locked in, clip too crisp. Run that back if the quote don't hit. It's all in the cut, not tricks. Scope got bigger, we're bound to grow. Talking patches, titles, even shows. Creators wild, views hit highs, but what's a climb if the base don't last? Got trap for plays, fake nets. Told y'all straight, don't chase those bets. Wrestle nights, promos heat. We break cadence like we headed beats. Film take cold, with lingers twice. What flops on a rewind, loo that slice. Hardware rumors, now we split them. Price specs leaks, we don't just hit them. Crash out, tap in, what did I miss? Run that clip, who really like this? No cap, just cues in the docket list. If you ain't got facts, don't twist. Crash out, tap in, what did I miss? Same 4 lives, still talking slick. Angel, Nano, Sammy, and Kayla, we built this seat. Don't trip. Sam Track War got tainted rounds. People vote like they planting grounds. Spy tax, crap match names caught. We slow it all down like a framing core. Recast post, they become the dot. With a meta shift and the top you drop. Call in, heat like a flame on cue. Found top real and the clips run through, but it ain't just take, it's the way we shift. If you can't cite source, it don't get lift. Don't play that loud if the root ain't sound. If the take don't cite, it won't stick round. Mic still warm, but we come with it. Crash outs where the con gets lit. Crash out, tap in, what did I miss? Same 4 chairs, same heat, same twist. Talk got depth, don't need no skits. We don't chase hype, we fix. Crash out, tap in, what did I miss? Said it once, might say it again. If the quote don't hold it, don't make print. Cut through noise, that's it. Mic's down. Docket full though. Next run already locked in. See it. Crash out. Same time. Same time.